rehearsed, and the fans are lining up outside the gates, which can only mean one thing. It's football time in Owasso. Hello, friends. I'm Jared Gallagher, your host for the Owasso Football Pregame Show here in the Christian Brothers Automotive Broadcast booth. The sun is high in the sky, and it's a steamy evening on the turf, but the Owasso Rams are geared up and ready for battle against the Purple Dogs of Fayetteville High School. All signs point to a year of destiny for the second-ranked Rams of Owasso, who have prevailed in 26 of their last, including 16 straight victories here at home. With several key playmakers returning and the addition of a handful of potential game-changers, the Rams are clear contenders for their fourth gold ball in school history. The Rams enter this week 1-0, coming off a 45-22 victory over the fourth-ranked Edmond Santa Fe Wolves last Friday night in a game that saw some great highlights for the Rams and means for excitement for the upcoming season. We'll talk about last week's victory and this week's opponent with head coach Bill Blankenship on the other side of this break. You're listening to the Owasso Football Pregame Show on 100.1 KYFM.
Score a touchdown with Owasso Computer Repair. Whether you need computer repair, upgrades, or general cleanup, Owasso Computer Repair can assist you with all your needs. For more information, visit owassocomputerrepair.com. Go Rams!
Seems like every game and app and service wants to charge you a fee. Monthly fee, usage fee, delivery fee. So how about a checking account that pays you, huh? Then remember this. You get paid on every Visa debit transaction with PayMe Checking from Communication Federal Credit Union. Online, in apps, or in stores. Last year, our members earned over $240,000 in paybacks with PayMe Checking. Get paying. Communication Federal Credit Union. Some restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Fun money. Everybody loves spending it. What would you do if TTCU gave you $200? Well, start thinking, because now you can earn a $200 bonus just for opening a new TTCU checking account with direct deposit with approved credit. Some restrictions apply. Offer ends 10/31/21. Annual percentage yield for dividend-bearing accounts is 0.15% as of 6/15/21. Federally insured by NCUA. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
St. Francis Health System has more than 100 locations across eastern Oklahoma, all united by one mission, to extend the presence and healing ministry of Christ in all we do. We are Oklahoma's largest and only locally owned and operated health system, dedicated to providing the most advanced, comprehensive health care and making a positive impact in the communities we serve. St. Francis Health System, healthcare for life. Learn more at stfrancis.com.
State Farm Insurance and agent Casey Miller are proud to support the Owasso Rams in their pursuit of excellence, both on and off the field. For surprisingly great rates on auto, home, life, or even pet insurance, visit State Farm agent Casey Miller in the Waterford Suites between Home Depot and Walgreens in Owasso. Go Rams!
Welcome back to the Owasso Football Pregame Show. Jared Gallagher with you in the Christian Brothers Automotive Broadcast booth. And we are joined now by Owasso head coach Bill Blankenship. And, Coach, let's talk position grades for your squad in last week's 45-22 victory over the Edmond Santa Fe Wolves, starting with your quarterback, Austin Havens. The junior had an efficient night, completing 63% of his passes for more than 250 yards and 5 touchdowns in the air, but also getting it done on the ground.
Yeah, Austin played really well. I think that he is a maturing quarterback. Certainly had to grow through some growing pains as a sophomore last year. For his opener, I thought he played very well. I would still, and this is the bad part when you ask the coach to grade, I have higher expectations.
Sure.
And so, if you just look at the stat line, 5 touchdown passes and running the ball and doing things pretty well.
Looks pretty carefree.
Absolutely. Sure. But I just know how much we left on the table, how much we left on the field in terms of opportunity. So, I'm going to give him a B. I thought that's really good for the opener, but I know he's capable of much more.
It looked like, on a lot of those read options, early in the game, he may have made the wrong decision on a read option or two, but he really matured that way, and also tucking the ball and running just to get a few yards on a busted play or something like that.
Well, he didn't turn the ball over, and that's always one of the big things that we ask from our offensive players. And he did. He missed a few reads, and again, those are the things that I see.
Right.
But by the same token, comparing it to a year ago, way further advanced, and so I'm very pleased.
One group that had some question marks coming into 0 week was your offensive line. Completely new, completely fresh. How do you think they played against a pretty formative Edmond Santa Fe squad?
Well, first of all, Santa Fe took advantage of the fact that knowing they were inexperienced and gave us a different defense than what we'd seen, and they blitzed the fire out of us. I mean, brought pressure from everywhere. And so I don't know that our O-line could have seen any more creative things that mostly you have to learn to deal with. We kept it pretty simple for them to try to help them out. And I thought all in all, for my expectations of them, they actually performed well. Again, I'd give them a B.
Sure.
They didn't play as well, but I wasn't expecting them to play at a high level just because you've got to play. But generally, that group, Rhett Fultz at tackle, Earwood at guard, Tyron Collins was in his first ever start on the offensive side at center, played very well. Made a lot of mistakes, but we get excited to see what he's doing. And then the right guard was Smitty, and the right tackle was Ackenhausen. Those five guys really started to develop some chemistry and playing pretty well.
Sure. And your skill players on offense, as we expected, shined. Running backs averaged nearly 11 yards per carry throughout the game. Wide receivers really showed off their speed really well.
Yeah, we were without Kennard at running back, and so Derek Overstreet and Emory Neely shared that load, and both had really exceptional days. I would have rated them up in the A category as the running backs role, because the things that they did with the ball in hand, you already commented, big plays, running, yak yardage, yards after contact. But the unseen pass protection, the unseen help with blocks and carrying out fakes, those guys are playing very well.
And touch on your wide receivers as well. That was one position everybody was really, as deep as any position that you could probably find in the state of Oklahoma. You got speed there. You've got experience there. Keelan Carney came out and had a huge game.
Think quietly surprise people. I don't know why. I mean, he's been playing since he was a freshman.
Sure.
But yet he always seems to be the guy that they're not aware of, and he just made plays, ran away from people, capitalized on those opportunities. Cole Adams would question your calling him a senior, but he is the one junior in that that group. But kind of like Keelan has been playing since he was a freshman.
It feels like Cole Adams.
It certainly does. So
there's a big Adams lineage in Owasso football.
So Cole played well. Jeray made some really good catches for us, and kind of got that first drive going with a good catch over the middle. And Ronnie Thomas continues to just be a guy that we can depend on to make big plays.
On the defensive side of the ball, it looked like your front seven really kind of controlled things, especially early on. Pretty much did what they wanted to do, it felt like, for the majority of the game.
The D-line played well. I would give them an A on their effort grade. We made some mistakes, but we played really hard up front. That group has to get to a point where we generate more production in terms of actually getting to the quarterback. Their quarterback, the Pfeiffer youngster, being a veteran, knew how to get rid of the ball.
Sure.
And he didn't take sacks, and so but you could tell he was under duress most of the night.
And finally, your secondary. Well, let me go back. Your linebacker.
Yeah, let's talk about
Aiden Lewis. We were saying his name all night long.
It was really exciting to see those guys get some reps. Much like the O-linemen, those guys, my expectations weren't as high because they haven't played as much. In terms of how they played for their lack of experience, pretty dang good.
Sure.
But that there's a standard for us at linebacker, and they're not there yet.
Right.
But it's a matter of experience. They've
Sure.
got to get more reps. They've got to see their keys. They've got to read things. And I think every game they play, hopefully that new is going to wear off. And they always say this at the next level, the game will slow down for you.
Right.
And that's what we hope for those linebackers. I think they've got a lot of ability. We think we've got a couple of more to be able to rotate in. Foster came in and actually played extremely well rotating in with Aiden, I believe. And Brody Dorse was the quarterback of the defense, and that's something you can't underestimate. Made all the calls, got us lined up, and did really a super job of it.
And I also want to touch on Jake Clifton because he showed something, a specific play last week where he chased down a wide receiver and pushed him out of bounds at the 1 yard. I mean, he's chasing him for 40, 45 yards, showing some really impressive speed for his position, getting down there and not letting the touchdown.
You're exactly right. And Jake was on the far side of the field. They threw a ball on the sideline to one of their speed guys. He runs him down. And I talked to our staff, and I said, I'm telling you, those are the clips when I'm looking at guys when we were in the college level. We would recruit guys off that clip.
Absolutely.
Because of the speed he showed, the tenacity, the not giving up. I mean, you saw that perfect picture of what we think Jake Clifton brings to the table.
Sure.
And it's way more than athleticism, but he has that as well.
Right. And finally, your secondary, again, a few new names there, but held Edmond Santa Fe's Under Armour All-American to under 100 yards on 8 catches. Another pretty efficient day there.
Really good. I mean, you always have to put who you're faced against as part of the equation. Again, Jake Adams was in his first start, winds up with a fumble recovery and an interception. Probably in some ways the player of the game in terms of production.
Right.
But the real warrior was Brandon Ramsey.
Sure.
I mean, he winds up going all over the field, following Shetron around, trying to get a little help from Cody Chase behind him. And Cody was really in an uncomfortable position for him because he loves to come down and tackle. And we're having to use him to be a little more of a pass defender. But, gosh, did those guys play well.
And secondary will be tested again this week.
Oh, hello.
With an impressive recruit coming in from Fayetteville High School. We'll talk more about that when we come back from a break. We'll discuss Owasso's Week 1 opponent with our home opener, the Bulldogs of Fayetteville High School. You're listening to the Bill Blankenship Show on the Owasso Sports Network.
Hey everybody, it's Ray Adcock with Christian Brothers Automotive in Owasso, and I just want to share a simple challenge with you today. And that challenge is just to smile. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in what we're doing and what we're thinking about, we don't remember to smile. I know that when I remember to smile at people, oftentimes they smile back. And that's because smiling has the power to improve somebody's mood in that moment. So I just want to remind you today, join with me and let's remember to smile more.
For a fun challenge and a true test of golf, visit Bailey Ranch Golf Club in Owasso. Located just 10 minutes north of Tulsa, Bailey Ranch is now open for play following an extensive renovation to the golf course. Be one of the first to experience the new Bailey Ranch Golf Club on 86th Street, just 2 minutes west of Highway 169. Book your tee time today at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
On today's edition of Owasso Rams Trivia, the category is food. Now, for our first question, what are the 4 food groups?
Milk, meat, fruit, and bread.
That's correct.
Wait, everyone in Owasso knows that Charlie's chicken chunks are so good. They might as well be their own food group.
Judges, are the chicken chunks at Charlie's that good? That settles it. Go see for yourself at Charlie's Chicken on 76th Street, just east of Highway 169.
Back to school time's here again. Randy here with Wholesale Computer Supply, your locally owned and operated computer superstore. We have everything you need for back-to-school computing or working from home. Save up to $100 on laptops and desktop computers now. Want to be 25% more productive while working from home? We have a solution with the dual monitor setup for under $150. 3 locations to serve you better. East Tulsa, Midtown, and Owasso at 96th Street North and Garnett. Wholesale Computer Supply, where we'll do all we can.
Whether you're looking for a stunning statement piece or that perfect custom engagement ring, there's only one place in Owasso for award-winning service and brilliant custom designs. With more than 3 decades of experience, master jeweler John Kohler offers exclusive and custom designs for any occasion. Make a memory that will last a lifetime with John E. Kohler Jewelry Designs on the Owasso Expressway, Frontage Road in Tyann Plaza. Go Rams!
Welcome back to the Bill Blankenship Show, where we're in the friendly confines of Owasso Stadium. And Coach Blankenship, how nice is it to be back home?
Oh, can't wait, man. And not just to be home, but to be home and have a packed house, to have our band doing what the band does, to have all of our spirit groups. The atmosphere is incredible when we get to have a real home game. And, we all fought through the thing last year. And I'm excited because I think it could be pretty special on Friday night.
And there's plenty of new things that are happening this year. The band's moving to a different spot in the stadium, which we think will be really great and really tough for opponents on that side of the end zone. Brock and Brandon in the athletic department have done an amazing job getting ready for this season, as has Coach Duffield and his staff. But we are here. We are playing Fayetteville. And you're pretty familiar with this Fayetteville Bulldog team.
Well, I am to some degree, in that that was my job right before I came here.
Right.
I was the head coach for the Fayetteville Purple Bulldogs. I think they're one, if not the only, purple dog in the country as far as a mascot.
Right.
But what a lot of people on this side of the border don't realize is the incredible tradition they have at Fayetteville. A lot of state championships. A lot of track state championships almost every year. Well, what does that mean? That means they got freaking speed on their team. Yeah. So this is a team that was down a little bit a year ago. They've got nearly everybody back. We already mentioned a commit wide receiver that's committed, I believe, to Oregon. So fabulous speed. They've got 2 linebackers. Both of them are Power 5 commitments to Indiana and the University of Arkansas. So they've got big-time Division I talent. And I think they've got some other players that are really, really, really good. But we're going to be tested in a way that probably we weren't last week. I think this team will really spread the ball out a little more. Folks in Oklahoma may remember Jay Wilkinson, a coach in this area.
Yep.
Has been at Broken Arrow recently, but Jay coached with me at Union back in the day and is one of the best offensive coordinators in the state. And now he has taken his services over to Fayetteville and not only given them a little boost, but they've kind of allowed him to just take the reins off and, man, you just do whatever you want to do.
Sure.
And he's spreading that out and flinging it around.
Yeah, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs 1-0 on the season. Last week defeated Conway High School 41-24. Like you said, this is going to be an offensive game, I think, on both sides for both programs. You talk about Isaiah Sategna, number 1, the wide receiver. He's 5'11", 170. He's the number 1 prospect in the state of any position, committed to Oregon, 4-star recruit. There's only 3 4-star recruits in the state of Arkansas, and he's one of them. So going back, we graded the secondary. They had a test last week with Talon Shetron and his brother at tight end. This is a little bit different because it's not a tall, lanky wide receiver. This is short, quick, fast. You touched on their speed. Talk about that test and how it's going to be different for your defense.
Well, I think the other thing that makes it a little tougher is now we've shown our cards, because they've been able to see, I'm talking about Fayetteville, is able to see how we try to defend at Edmond Santa Fe. They'll be able to game plan against that. And so they'll, chess match, cat and mouse game, all that is going on. And that's one of the things I love about this sport is trying to come up with a game plan that is either a little better than last week or maybe just tweaked a little bit or Hopefully they think we're going to do something and we're going to do something else. And so it still comes down to being able to execute. Got to block and tackle and then be able to cover these guys, and that's going to be a challenge for us.
4-6 last year were the Purple Dogs, but they are ranked number 4 in Class 7A this year, which, Class 7A is always loaded with talent, much like the big classes here in Oklahoma. So it will definitely be a test, Coach, and best of luck to you, and hopefully we can go out there and get a W at Owasso Stadium.
Well, I appreciate that, Jared, and I just want to encourage our folks, man. Come out and let's get loud and let's really show these folks what having a home field advantage is all about. And let me tell you, I just want you to participate in this and have as much fun as we get to have, and I think you'll do that if you come out and participate.
That's Owasso football coach Bill Blankenship on the keys to tonight's game, and when we come back, I'll hand the reins over to the voice of the Owasso Rams, Steve Mowry, and former Owasso football great Grant Mowry as we get set for kickoff. You're listening to the Owasso Football Pregame Show on 100.1 KYFM.
There's barbecue, then there's barbecue. Trails Inn is the barbecue headquarters of the Owasso Rams. Owner and longtime Ram fan John Cash uses locally sourced ingredients, and their meats are cooked low and slow over pecan hardwood. Trails Inn Barbecue serves smoke-blasted barbecue that is long on flavor and short on pretense. Trails Inn Barbecue is here for all your dine-in and catering needs. Trails Inn Barbecue, located at 8888 North Garnett Road in Owasso, proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
When chip happens, it's a good thing. That's because Chip Shepard with Shepard Technologies is the #1 computer repair and IT technician in Owasso. With expertise in firewall technologies, network design, server administration, and computer networking, Shepard Technologies is the answer to your tech needs. For more information, request a quote today, whenchiphappens.com. Molly Jordan, a Keller Williams Premier Agent in Owasso, is not only a huge fan of Owasso athletics, Molly is also a huge supporter of everything Owasso. Molly has been selling homes and properties in Owasso for a long time and understands this market. Call Molly Jordan or find her on Facebook. Call her at 918-520-6015 today. Go Rams, let's have a winning season in Owasso and call Molly Jordan. Wings to Go at Owasso can be described as simply great wings. Wings to Go at Owasso is located on 129th, just up from Home Depot. Wings to Go is a proud supporter of the Owasso Rams and all of the Owasso community. Friday special chicken tenders, gotta check them out. They are delicious. Boneless special on Wednesdays. Come on in. You can check out the menu on wingstogo.com. Stop in before the game, grab Wings to Go, or bring the family and enjoy simply great wings with us at Wings to Go, Owasso.
At Owasso Coffee Company, it's all about bold flavors and big smiles. Located right down the street from Owasso High School in the Renaissance Shopping Center, Owasso Coffee Company focuses on delicious baked goods and quality handcrafted beverages featuring Rose Rock coffee products made right here in Oklahoma. Stop by or drive through today at Owasso Coffee Company, a proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
Well, welcome to Owasso Stadium for Owasso Ram football here tonight as we get ready for the home opener between the Owasso Rams and the visiting Fayetteville Purple Dogs. The Honor Guard is coming out onto the field. You joined us just in time for the national anthem, so we're going to take another 2.5 minute timeout, come back, and we're going to get this thing rolling here tonight at home in Owasso. You're listening to Ram Football on the Owasso Sports Network.
Hello, Ram fans. This is Steve Holloman here for Duralast Roofing Specialists. Zach Harbaugh and his crew at Duralast was patient with me and my wife as we worked together during the process of getting us a roof for our home here in Owasso. Duralast Roofing did a great job with the roofing as well as with the cleanup. Duralast also helped us with the guttering options, and my wife was happy. Zach Harbaugh was on hand and involved throughout the entire process and made sure everything was done just right. Call Duralast Roofing Specialists for all your roofing needs.
State Farm Insurance and agent Casey Miller are proud to support the Owasso Rams in their pursuit of excellence, both on and off the field. For surprisingly great rates on auto, home, life, or even pet insurance, visit State Farm agent Casey Miller in the Waterford Suites between Home Depot and Walgreens in Owasso. Go Rams!
Back to school times here again. Randy here with Wholesale Computer Supply, your locally owned and operated computer superstore. We have everything you need for back to school computing or working from home. Save up to $100 on laptops and desktop computers now. Want to be 25% more productive while working from home? We have a solution with the dual monitor setup for under $150. 3 locations to serve you better. East Tulsa, Midtown, and Owasso at 96th Street North and Garnett. Wholesale Computer Supply, where we'll do all we can.
Whether you're looking for a stunning statement piece or that perfect custom engagement ring, there's only one place in Owasso for award-winning service and brilliant custom designs. With more than 3 decades of experience, master jeweler John Kohler offers exclusive and custom designs for any occasion. Make a memory that will last a lifetime with John E. Kohler Jewelry Design on the Owasso Expressway, Frontage Road in Tyann Plaza. Go Rams!
Welcome back to Owasso as I welcome you back once again to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth as the Owasso Rams here at home tonight for their home opener in this season, hosting the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. We welcome you in here to the booth. I'm Steve Mowry alongside my wingman tonight, Grant Mowry, and we're going to try to make this as much fun as possible, but what would make it more fun is for the Rams to come out with a big victory over a very powerful 7A ball club over in Arkansas. The Rams very successful last week with a big win over Edmond Santa Fe, 45-22, as you heard Jared Gallagher in our pregame. Fayetteville with a 41-24 win over Conway. And Grant, you got to think there's going to be some fireworks here tonight on the field between these two high-powered offenses.
I think so. After listening to Coach B this week, we expect quite a bit of a challenge tonight. I think he's expecting a closer game than last week, expecting the Purple Dogs to challenge us quite a bit more. And as he's explained, Fayetteville, it being a track star school in Arkansas, and I think we're expecting a lot of speed on the field tonight.
Going to have to be tough in the secondary. It seems to be a continuing theme of what Owasso saw last week against Edmond Santa Fe, but that defensive secondary did a pretty good job on an Oklahoma State commit, Taylor Shetron, for the Wolves. They'll get to see that again here tonight. A little bit of a different look, though, Grant, might be the fact they also have 2 Division I linebackers on the defensive side, Caden Turner, who is committed to the University of Indiana, and Luke Jansky, who is going to be going to the University of Arkansas, we think, at this point. So maybe a little bit more speed at linebacker than we saw last week on the defense from the Wolves.
And also looks like we've got a 300-pound nose guard tonight. So
yeah.
I'd say avoid the middle, but we'll see how we can challenge. And it sounds like Coach B says maybe a little bit of misdirection tonight will be a big key to the game.
FOR night here tonight at the Christian Brothers Automotive Drive to the Game. Hope you're heading up here to Owasso Stadium to catch this big game here tonight. Christian Brothers Automotive keeps you rolling with expert maintenance and repair. Go see our friend Ray Adcock and his team at Christian Brothers Automotive on the corner of 96th and Garnett in Owasso. And our uniform report by Stone Canyon Living Magazine. Thank you to Stone Canyon Living Magazine for providing our uniform report tonight. Rediscover nature and redefine home at www.stonecanyonliving.com. And that uniform report is the Rams with their traditional red helmet and the white horns, the red jerseys, the new red jerseys with the white numbers and names on the back, and the white pants with the double stripe down the side as the Owasso Rams gathering in the north end zone, getting ready to come out on the field. The coin toss has already taken place. Team captains Jake Clifton, Cole Adams, and Chris McClellan won the toss here in the pregame, and they deferred to the second half. So the Rams will come out and defend the south end zone. Be sure and catch us on the Owasso Sports Network, where you can live stream this game. Also hear it and maybe get your comments on what you think the Rams need to do better or what we can do better as well. And hope you'll enjoy that here tonight. Fans continuing to pour in to the stadium as the fight song being played right now. While they do that, Grant, the Kohler Jewelry keys to victory. Owasso's home for fine jewelry as John E. Kohler Jewelry Designs. Go see John and his team on the Owasso Expressway at Tyann Plaza. What would be your keys to the game here tonight?
Well, first off, we need to line up correctly just to get started. Last week, Coach B explained to us just early on, that's why it was so close up front. A couple defensive errors on just lining up on some receivers that weren't quite, they were right out. We didn't go out and cover right up front, and that was going to allow us to chip those receivers. They were able to get into our secondary and mismatch our secondary a little bit early. And then, as we said, misdirection in the backfield is going to be key tonight, as we have two really good linebackers that you mentioned over there for the Bulldogs. And then also, again, just if we can contain the speed of Fayetteville tonight, I think those will be top three things that we can prevent.
And, of course, you learned a lot of that at Coach Blankenship's Coach's Breakfast every Wednesday at 7 a.m. at Trails Inn Barbecue. John Cash and his crew providing us with a great breakfast, but also you can be Chance Milgate, a 5'11", 170-pound senior. Safeties will be Cody Chase, a 5'10", 175-pound senior, and Jake Adams, a 5'11", 165-pound junior. Still waiting on teams to come out on the field as people continue to come into the stadium. It's great to have it open once again. Grant, you had a chance to walk down on the field for the first time in a while since your playing days. Any memories from those games?
I'd just say tonight, a lot of guys that didn't make an appearance last year, starting this year, just walking out on your first home game on a Friday night, looking up, and things have changed quite a bit since we were here. It's pretty impressive. Looking up, the stands look pretty full tonight, and that's encouraging. Everyone's loud as we get ready to kick the ball off here. A lot of excitement and energy in the stadium tonight.
Jake Adams will tee it up for the Owasso Rams as they get ready to come out. Back deep is going to be the speedster, Isaiah Santana. As Coach Blankenship mentioned in the pregame, he'll be headed to the University of Oregon to run track. And as I talked to Coach Dupree before the game, if he's beside you, he's by you. So it's going to be key to keep him in front. Look for him to get help underneath and help over the top, trying to keep him contained. He had 3 touchdowns last week, but 2 of those were rushing touchdowns. He had a 55-yard receiving touchdown in that victory over the Conway Wampus Cats. As we get ready for the opening kickoff, fans on their feet. The lights are, we are getting ready for this home opener with the Owasso Rams. Here's the kick by Adams. He gets it up in the air. Will it be deep enough? It's going to be fielded at about the 3-yard line. Santana going to run it out to the 15, to the 20, and he's tripped up there. Jake Clifton trips him up. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Purple Dogs' 22-yard line. Then we go on left to right on your radio dial. Purple Dogs in their all-white uniforms and, of course, purple helmets and purple numbers with purple trim. Coming out to lead the offense will be Bladen Fike. He's a senior. As he's lined up in the pistol formation, goes back in the pocket, and he's going to be hit immediately from the right side. Pressure from that defensive line. Jake Clifton in on the tackle. Not much time there. That's going to be a key to the game, as this Ram defensive line is going to be hard to match up with. Fike back again, quick up to the line. And he's going to call out the play. Look to the sideline. Behind him is going to be Euro Espino. Back in the shotgun. The handoff to the left side, running around and tackled at about the 24-yard line. Again, great pursuit by this Ram defense. Chris McClellan, who was in the backfield all night long last week.
Yeah, it looked like Tyler Rich came a little bit backside there, chased him down from behind.
Gain of about 5 on the play, but after that loss on first down is going to bring up 3rd and 9. So what would typically be an obvious passing down now. 4 deep in the secondary. Blake spins out, rolls to his right, looking downfield for Santana. There's nobody open. He's going to pull the ball down and run, and it's going to be close as he's pushed out of bounds in front of the Owasso Ram bench. I believe he may be just a yard shy at the 33-yard line. And so Coach Casey Dick, that might be a familiar name to many, who was the former Arkansas quarterback, and that will be a 3-and-out here on this first series for this Ram defense. Fairly humid night here this evening, but a good breeze blowing. Punt is high, flag on the play. It's a short punt, hits at the Ram 45 and takes a Ram bounce almost to midfield. They're going to mark it at the Owasso 47-yard line, but we do have a flag back on the play. If this is against the Rams, Grant, that's going to be a tough mental error. And it looks like it could go against Fayetteville. We'll wait for the call here. It is going to go against Fayetteville. Looking for the signal.
They're already sending their defense out here on the field.
So the Rams will take over 1st and 10. Looking across that offensive line, Gavin Bohannon, a 6'2", 275-pound junior. Logan Earwood at left guard, 6'1", 275-pound senior. Tyron Collins at center, 5'10", 255 senior. Jacob Smitty, a 6'1", 300-pound senior. And Nolan Atkinson at right tackle, a 6'1", 285-pound senior. Quick throw out to the right side and tackled immediately before we got to him. Keelan Carney, a 6'1", 175-pound senior. Also at wide out, Jeray Austin, a 5'9", 160-pound junior. Ronnie Thomas, a 5'11", 180-pound senior. And Cole Adams, a 5'11", 170-pound junior. Rams line up quickly. Austin Havens at quarterback. Does the hard count, then looks over to the sideline. Emery Neely will be at running back tonight, a 5'11", 190-pound junior. Had that big 74-yard touchdown run last week. Here's the snap, throw out to the left side, into the hands of Carney. He's got room, breaks upfield. He's going to be near the Purple Dog 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Brought to you by State Farm agent Casey Miller. So the Rams moving the football here on this first series. Nice series of plays. Get it out quick. Let your speed take over. So that'll be a 1st and 10 at about the 41-yard line. Havens with a single back, moves the tight end across in front, right to left, twins to the right, and we're going to have movement on the interior of the line. Bryce Stevens, a 6'2", 215-pound tight end, but that penalty will go against Owasso. That'll back them up 5 yards. So it'll be 1st and 15 from the 46. Still in Purple Dog territory.
So far, it looks like the Rams are slinging it sideline to sideline, maybe trying to spread out those linebackers, create some running lanes.
Going to a tight formation here, Grant. And then coming across, it's going to be a jet sweep into the hands of Jeray Austin.
Ball's out.
Fumble on the play, and Purple Dogs are saying it's Ram football, but the referee says... Purple Dogs thought they had it, but the referee says Owasso's ball to maintain, so fortunate break there. It's going to bring up 2nd down and call it 8 yards. Again, another tight formation. Here's the snap. They're going to run Cole Adams to the right. He gets a good block on the outside, turns upfield. He's got room on the right side, breaks another tackle. Inside the 25 and almost to the 20-yard line. The speed of Cole Adams kicked in that time.
Great block out on the outside by Emery Neely, picking off the cornerback there, giving a running lane on the outside.
So the Rams go into that tight formation and just using their speed sideline to sideline, and right now it's going to be 1st and 10. That first down brought to you by the Glover Auto family at the Purple Dog 22-yard line. 8:23 to go here in our first quarter. No score in the game as of yet. Havens with the snap, looking right, gets it out to his receiver, and he's hit immediately. Keelan Carney with the reception. They're going to give him forward progress. That's a pretty generous spot inside the, right at the 20, well, actually the 17-yard line, so 2nd and 5. It looks like the Rams are just going to keep tossing on the outside till the Purple Dogs decide to come up. And that could be deadly as well, as they could use their speed. Here's another motion player. Carney out to the right. Flip back to the left. Ronnie Thomas down inside the 10 to almost the 5-yard line.
Looks like they've got him marked down at about the 8-yard line.
That's a Gloverado family first down as you hear Jared Gallagher at the on-field PA. He did that last night for the University of Tulsa. Not such a good outcome for the Golden Hurricanes.
He didn't have as much fun last night, I don't
did
think.
not. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle to Neely. That offensive line pushes forward across the 5 to the 4-yard line.
Well, first rush on the whole drive up the middle.
Got good push up front by that big offensive line. Averages about 280 pounds across the front. Neely, the lone runner in the backfield, twins to the right. Havens calls out the play. Now he'll back up in the pistol. Looks to his right. Here's the snap. It's another handoff to Neely up the middle in the end zone. Touchdown, Owasso Rams, Emory Neely. And the Rams go up 6-0. That touchdown brought to you by the Hopper Group. The Hopper Group is #1 real estate team in the Tulsa Metro and #1 team in Oklahoma. But Emory Neely, Grant, he almost went in, hardly touched at all as that offensive line just blew off.
I'd say Coach B's plan of spreading the linebackers looked like it worked a little bit right there.
Jake Adams on for the extra point. The hold is down, the kick is up, and it's good. And with 7:09 to go here in the first quarter of play, it's Owasso 7, Fayetteville 0. We'll take a timeout and come back. You're listening to Ram Football on the Owasso Sports Network.
Tulsa Bone and Joint Owasso is proud to
There are currently 2 million American spouses and children whose family member was killed or disabled in defense of our country, which is why I founded the Folds of Honor, providing educational scholarships to the families of 1% of the Americans who protect our freedom.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor. Please join our squad.
It's received inside the 5-yard line. Santillan guns up the right side, gets about to the 25-yard line, maybe just across. Let's see where they spot that. It'll be 1st and 10, Purple Dogs. Good drive, that last drive.
Yeah, the Rams almost looked a little bit predictable there for a second, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it, as we keep slinging it to the sides, and they can't stop it. Good blocks by the receivers on the outside, and then we finished off the drive with a couple runs right up the middle, and really making it look a little bit easy there.
Was on that first drive as the Purple Dogs come back on. Trips to the right, empty backfield.
Got some miscommunication over here.
Trying to flush the quarterback out of the pocket. Looked like a hole in the left end. Now they're going to try to throw it upfield, turn it around, trying to make the catch. That was Jake Blackburn. He was well covered. But you're right, looks like some confusion there on the Ram defense.
Had trips down here at the bottom of the screen here, and they were really miscommunicating. Yeah, couldn't get anybody to jump out on the third receiver there, but fortunately just bailed out on the back and was able to cover him as the quarterback was bailing, sprinting out to the right.
Well, as that happens, it's an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 from the 25 of the Purple Dogs. The handoff to the left side. A space on the left side before tackled by, trying to make out that is Aiden Lewis once again. We called his name a lot last week. That's going to be a gain of about 7 on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 3 for the Ram defense. 3 and out in the first drive, trying to make it 2 in a row here. Fike with the handoff on the right side. It's going to be close. They may have spun him around. He did not quite make it to the 35-yard line. He's going to be short.
Looked like McClellan made a little bit of a stop there.
Let's see what, they're right on the line. They're going to give it to him.
The Bulldogs are definitely, I think they've seen how we line up a little bit off sometimes early, and they're going with a hurry-up offense here, trying to catch us in one of those miscues.
So Fike back in formation. He's got twins to the left. Back in the pocket, one-step drop, looking downfield. McClellan on the left side trying to chase him and then throws out into the flat, and the pass is dropped. You sure?
How to say it?
Second down.
So it'll be second down and 10. Got duplicate numbers here for the Purple Dogs, so we're trying to make sure we call out the right name at running back. Single back, twins to the left, twins to the right. Rams in two deep. Now they're going to bring a blitz. We had movement by the left guard, so that'll be a 5-yard penalty. That'll back the Purple Dogs up. So that'll be second and 15. Fike with the snap, throws it out to the right, and
Bobbles
we're going to say bobbled it out of you. You're exactly right. Good eye there. Blackburn again, the intended receiver, but he's unable to pull that in. So that'll be third and 15. This is exactly the down and distance you want your defense to have to face. Crowd getting into the game here. Fike drops back in the pocket, looks left. It's going to be an underneath screen coming across. Is the receiver trying to get to the outside, and he's going to be short. We also have a flag at about the 35-yard line. I'm going to guess that's a hold. Coming across to make that catch was Blackburn again. So he seems to be the go-to receiver away from Satania.
Satania looked like he was running a good route right there, breaking over the middle, but I don't think we had enough time in the backfield to see that. Definitely a holding call here.
Do you decline it? Doesn't that bring up fourth down? Either way, it's a good break for the Rams. And let's see what the indication is going to be. Holding is declined. So that'll bring on the punting unit for the Purple Dogs. Again, the Ram defense playing stellar football. 5:34 to go here in this first quarter of play. Rams lead 7-0. Had that 52-yard touchdown drive. Here's the snap back to the punter. A better punt this time, but low. Just get out of the way and let it bounce. It rolls inside the 30-yard line to the Owasso 29-yard line, where the Rams will take over first and 10. What do you think so far?
Well, I was a little nervous there. I thought you could kind of feel that the Bulldogs needed to get some sort of momentum going. It just seems like they're flat, and the Rams are playing on their toes. But there they did. They punted it, and I'm curious to see if we come out and try to spread the field a little bit, go sideline to sideline like we did, and see how that running game continues to develop.
Well, with this heat, they're going to have a water break, so we'll take a 30-second timeout here in the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Hello, Ram Nation. This is Coach Blankenship. We're proud to have a winning tradition here in Owasso, both on the field and off. And as we strive for excellence, our partners at Jim Glover Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, Fiat strive for excellence also. And that's why they're this year's dealer.
There are currently 2 million American spouses and children whose family member was killed or disabled in defense of our country, which is why I founded the Folds of Honor, providing
Havens back in at quarterback. Neely in the backfield with him. We had movement up front. It's going to be a procedure call against Owasso. So it'll be first and 15. FOR night here tonight. Fun to see the little guys running across the field.
It is fun. It's hard to believe that, I guess you never think about it, but that's what we were watching these guys run out here just a few years ago, and now we're rooting for them, watching them. They grow up quick. Time flies fast.
Trust me. So 1st and 15 at the Ram 25-yard line. Havens with the snap, looking to his left, looking downfield. Got an open receiver down the middle. It's caught there. Keelan Carney with the reception. That's going to be close to a first down, and it is. State Farm agent Casey Miller first down for the Rams. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Ram 40-yard line, moving the football here on this drive. Really haven't met a lot of resistance other than themselves.
Absolutely.
Havens again with the snap, tosses it out to his left, and it's going to be a good defensive play there that time. Ronnie Thomas trying to come right to left across the line, and he is tripped up. Gain of about 2 on the play and bring up 2nd and 8.
It was a really good read by the safety. Saw it the whole way there, but I think he was spying on the running back.
That could set up another play, draw him up, and then go deep. Havens with an empty backfield, trips to the left, gets it out to the right. Cole Adams again, he's got some room. He's going downfield, takes a hit, knocked out of bounds as he's into Purple Dog territory at the 45-yard line. Flag on the play. Try to sort this out.
I love to see a receiver lower his shoulder, though.
And Cole Adams will definitely do that. Had a lot of offers across the board, including the University of Tulsa. So they're going to say a hold here on the near side. So the ball comes back, is spotted at the Owasso 32-yard line. Second and 18. Havens turns to his right, throws it out to Neely, and he's drilled again. That play was read beautifully. Are they saying a fumble, Grant? The play's continuing to go as Keelan Carney picked up the football. It must have been a backwards lateral because it looked like the running back was back behind the quarterback on that throw out. Great awareness by Keelan Carney to pick that football up and head downfield. What could have been disastrous turned into a plus for the Rams.
That was read really well by the defense, and he got there almost early, caused all kinds of chaos. I was with you, didn't think it was behind the line there, but sure enough was.
So 2nd and about 4. Havens with the pass to the left side, caught by Ronnie Thomas. It's going to be another throw for He breaks it to the 30, to the 20. He's going to be caught from behind. No, he keeps his feet and falls out of bounds at the 2-yard line. A great play by Ronnie Thomas to keep his feet. Looked like he was going to score, but coming up from behind was Braylon Palmer to make the tackle, but not before the Rams are looking at 1st and goal at the Purple Dog 9-yard line, 8-yard line, they're going to say. He stepped out of bounds. Looked like he got down to the 2.
It was a great catch and run. He got down to about the 8-yard line and a shoestring tackle, but he got another 6 yards after the shoelace there and almost made it in.
So Rams 1st and goal. Havens in the pistol. Tight formation, running to the left. No, Havens going to keep the football. He's got room up the middle to the 2. They can't quite get in, and we had a quarterback change that time. That is Mason Willingham who has checked in at quarterback. And now he'll come over to the sideline to talk to Coach Blankenship. So we had a change on that series.
Willingham, 6'2", 185, good size.
He's considered, even though both quarterbacks could run, he's considered the runner. So it'll be 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line for Owasso. Willingham with Neely to his left. Again, man in motion right to left. Keeps it again, and in the end zone, touchdown, Owasso Rams. Mason Willingham with the keeper and the score. That puts the Rams up 13-0 with 3:18 to go here in this first quarter.
We're just seeing some good play calling and some really great execution, and maybe one lucky fumble for a 20-yard gain. And
Jake Adams on for the Executive Homes extra point. The kick is up. And it's good. With 3:18 to go here in this first quarter, it's Owasso 14, Fayetteville 0. You're listening to Ram Football here on your Owasso Sports Network.
Executive Homes is proud to introduce Owasso's premier neighborhood, Presley Hollow. Located on 76th Street and 148th East Avenue, Presley Hollow features the area's
Welcome back to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth. I'm Steve Mowry, alongside with me here tonight, my son Grant Mowry. Grant, two pretty impressive drives there by the Owasso Rams. That one finished off by Mason Willingham. A 6-play, 71-yard drive, and Willingham able to punch it in from the 2-yard line.
Only 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the drive there. Just kept the ball moving.
So Jake Adams will tee it up again with 3:18 to go. It's going to be a high onside kick here to the left side. Fair catch is made there by Hayes Robinson. So the Purple Dogs will take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. Tell you what, Grant, we're looking at all the excitement going on the outside. Offensive line's doing a pretty good job.
They're working in the trenches. I would say here, I'm starting to get a little nervous that we haven't seen any shots at Satania, the Oregon commit, and I think being down 14-0 will be a pretty good time to start throwing the ball at him a couple times. We'll see what happens here.
Bladen Fike comes back in at quarterback for Fayetteville as they take over 1st and 10. He rolls to his left on the outside, squares his shoulder. Oh, he's got an open receiver. Satania, he's able to make the catch, but at his knees. And that's the window we saw last week, getting behind the cornerback. And Fike did a good job that time of threading the needle.
Yeah, Fike does kind of a fake roll out right, spins around, rolls out left. And Satania was wide open behind the cornerback. Honestly, he underthrew him, and Satania had to dive to catch that, or else that might be a little bit more trouble.
Only the second first down for the Dogs here in this first quarter. Handoff to the right side. Espino coming around, and he's going to be tackled by a host of Rams. Everybody's getting up off the pile. Aiden Lewis, one of those.
I wish we had a height and weight on Espino, just to let you know. He's got a very low center of gravity and some trucks around the thigh there. He looks a little bit hard to bring down.
Fire plug?
Yeah.
So it'll be 2nd and about 6. Fike in the pocket, flushed out, rolls to his right, looking downfield. Here comes Michael Jamerson, and it throws it down in the ground. I'd throw it in the ground, too, if big Michael Jamerson is coming at me.
Credit the secondary, too. I look downfield. I don't see anyone open. Rams doing a really good job that play, covering downfield.
Running in zone or man-to-man? I couldn't tell. I was watching Jamerson.
I was watching him, too. I pay better attention.
Michael Jamerson, a returning starter on that defensive line. 3rd down and 7 for the Purple Dogs. Fikes looks to the sideline, trying to get the call in from Coach Casey Dick. Espino in the backfield to his left. Twins to the left. Here comes the blitz by the Rams. Picked up well there. Toss over the middle. It's caught, but it's going to be short of the first down. The reception made there by Brock Beasley, but a great tackle by the Rams.
Great read by Aiden Lewis. Followed him the whole way underneath, and great tackle there.
So again, a 4th down. Fayetteville, I don't know, Grant. This might be territory.
Yeah, I think
you got to watch the fake here. They're going to go for it. Okay, I thought this was kind of that no man's land. You got to go for it here.
They're bringing in a heavy package here.
And they are big and tight. You're going to have to crash the line. We're outnumbered up front. Just turn, easy handoff, and it's an easy run. Breaks into the backfield of the defense. I don't know that we were matched up correctly on that one as the handoff, and we got a late flag from the secondary area. Let's see if we got some jawing going on between players. Yeah, that's going to go against the Rams, so the Purple Dogs already had a first down on that big package play. And then the dead ball flag. Probably unsportsmanlike conduct. And it'll be a first down. Illegal substitution.
It looks like the Bulldogs
before the play.
It looks like the Bulldogs brought in a backup linebacker in the backfield there. Pretty good size in the backfield, and
when we say they went big, they did
go big, absolutely.
Yeah. So a standard formation here. Twins to the left and right. Fike in the backfield. Gets the snap, looks to his right, throws underneath. Coming across is Blackburn, his receiver. He stretches out, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown. So the Purple Dogs taking advantage of some momentum and the penalty on the play are able to get their first score of the game with 56 seconds to go here in the first quarter. PAT is pending. The kick is up, and it's good. So with 56 seconds left to go here in the first quarter of play, Purple Dogs with the score, pull within 7. It's Owasso 14, Fayetteville 7. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM. Received their first kick here in the game. Purple Dogs able to get on the board with a 26-yard scoring strike from Bladen Fike to his go-to receiver now, Jalen Blackburn. So the Rams will have to respond. Kick is a high onside on the left side, and a smart play there by the senior, Kalen Carney, to let the ball go out of bounds. So the Rams will take over with good starting field position.
Going back to that last touchdown play, looks like a good play call and good execution against a defensive call. Looks like the Rams, I think, dropped 2 safeties and a linebacker, which opened up the middle, and we had a drag route underneath, pretty wide open, and then just good work using your feet to get on in for the extra 8 yards.
Well, Coach Blankenship has decided he wants to have the Purple Dogs re-kick that. Coach Blankenship coached at Fayetteville back in 2016, was there for 1 year, and all he did was win a state championship when he was there. Comes to Owasso in 2017, does it again. Had a pretty good guy on that ball club. We saw him last night playing for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Had a good game last night. Josh Proctor, the Scorpion, one of my all-time favorite players. I'll never forget the big play he made in that opening game against Jinx that season. A 100-yard interception in the end zone, returned it for a touchdown, and that started it all off for Owasso that year. Maybe do a repeat of that here this evening as Purple Dogs kicking from their 35-yard line. Another high kick down the center. It's received there. Coming to the near side, Cody Chase. He's through the Ram 40, and they're going to say he stepped out of bounds, but a good job that time. Not often do you see the high short kick right down the middle of the field.
I almost had a little bit of miscommunication. Second line backing into third line there, and fortunately we didn't make any mistakes.
47 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Rams 14, Purple Dogs 7. Owasso offense coming back out onto the field. Referee's having trouble determining where they're going to spot the football. Let's just pick the, 37-yard line's a good place. Austin Havens, I believe, is back in at quarterback. Handoff up the middle, Neely. Again, good movement by that offensive line. Going to get about 4 on the play. Let the clock continue to roll here. Good breeze coming from the south, so that's helpful than just the still air that we were experiencing earlier today. 2nd and about 7, so give him 3 on the rush. Tight formation here for the Rams. Havens is going to hand it off to Cole Adams, running to his right. He's looking for room, breaks it to the outside. He's to the 45, across the 50, into Purple Dog territory. He's pushed out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. And boy, that's just speed, speed, speed. You can't teach that. As he goes out of bounds, the Rams will get one more play here in this first quarter. Twin receivers here to this left side. Stevens back in at tight end. Neely to the right. Hand off to Neely, coming to his left. And it's going to be covered up there. I think we had an assignment that was missed somewhere because there were 3 white shirts. I think somebody went left when they were supposed to go right. So that will end the first quarter of play as Owasso scored twice, but then the Purple Dogs answered with a touchdown, 14-7. We'll take a Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout, come back for second quarter action. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
There are currently 2 million American spouses and children whose family member was killed or disabled in defense of our country, which is why I founded the Folds of Honor, providing educational scholarships to the families of 1% of the Americans who protect our freedom.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Please join our squadron today. Your $13 a month speaks volumes and changes lives forever. Squadron today. Your $13 a month will help ensure we never turn military families away. This is your call to duty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thanks to people like you, I know my dad is not forgotten.
Welcome back to Owasso as we get ready for second quarter action. The second quarter sponsor, Duralast Roofing. Get total protection that's guaranteed built to last with Zach Harbaugh and Duralast Roofing Specialists, Owasso's roofing experts. Request a quote today at 918-907-7800. We'll run this first play and then we'll get those first quarter stats as the Rams now going left to right. Ball right at midfield on the Charging Ram logo. Austin Havens, hard count, and then looks to the sideline. Defense didn't move. Now the linebacker on the left side is going to move up and play in a slot position. Havens looks to his left, gets it out to Thomas. Thomas across the 45, 40, 30-yard line, and he's going to break loose. The 10, the 5, touchdown, Owasso Rams. What looked like was going to be thwarted for a short gain. Ronnie Thomas breaks a tackle and gets to the end zone, and just like that, on the first play of the second quarter, it's an Owasso Rams score.
Started off with a great block on the outside. And then Thomas breaks a tackle and then puts a move on the last guy, runs right back, cuts inside of him, and then just takes it to the house.
50-yard touchdown run. Jake Adams on for the extra point. The hold is down, the kick is up. And it's good. Executive Holmes extra point, and the Rams extend their lead back to 14, 21-7 with 11:49 to go here in the second quarter. We'll keep it right here. Grant, give us an update up to that point as to some of the stats from that first quarter.
First quarter stats for the Rams on the ground: 10 rushes for 66 yards, 7 for 7 on passes for 91 yards, giving the Rams a total of 157 yards in that first quarter. The Bulldogs having 7 rushes for 36 yards, going 4 for 8 in the passing game for 48 yards, bringing their total in the first quarter to 84 yards.
So Jake Adams will go out once again and line up for the kickoff. He'll be kicking into a gentle breeze, if you will. And we sure appreciate you joining us here tonight. This is fun. It's always more fun when you win. A lot of football left to be played.
Lot to play.
High onside to the right side, and whistles were blown. We may have had an offside, I'm not sure, as the line judge on the far side throws his flag down about the 40 and then picks it up.
As we're seeing the majority of flags tonight on kickoff for either team.
Yes. Why do you think that? Just not paying attention, discipline, or what? Something Coach B
kicking in bounds too.
True. So Jake Adams will re-tee it up at the 35-yard line. Got to be careful because back deep is that ever-dangerous speedster, Satania, going to Oregon to run track, but haven't really seen him. He made that one catch on the far side, but he had to come back to get it.
I am glad it was underthrown.
I am too. Not sure we would have caught him. No Mowry would have caught him, that's for sure.
Not tomorrow either.
Another high onside kick here to the near side. It's caught there at the 30. Running to his right is the Purple Dog. Now he's running backwards. A great open field tackle. Trying to spot who that is. Landon Crawford. Corbin Green actually on the tackle that time, but trying to run back across. Kalen Morris, he caught it here on the near side, tried to reverse field, and then went backwards, and that Ram defense is as fast as the offense, if you will. So the Purple Dogs will set up 1st and 10. They'll be at about their own 24-yard line. Fike in the pocket, hands the ball off on the left side, stacked up there. Give them a gain of maybe 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Second down. Twins to the left. Now Fike's going to look over again to the sideline. Jake Clifton calling out the defense for the Rams, making sure we got the coverage right. One deep safety here on the near side. Looking to his right, and Santion tried to make a great defense that time by the corner, Brandon Ramsey. Took a little bit of time for the ball to get out there, and Ramsey made a great break on the ball. That was intended for Satania.
Yeah, great read. And you're right, the ball just kind of hung in the air for a minute.
I think that may have even surprised Brandon.
I think so. I think that could have been 6 if it was...
As it is, another 3rd down for this Ram defense. Fike with the snap, looks to his left, looking at the seam. Satania gets the catch, but he's tackled immediately. That's going to be enough for the 1st down. Brandon Ramsey in on the tackle.
Speaking of Satania's speed, looks like he might be a little explosive. The ball was a little overthrown high.
Yes.
And he went up and got that with ease.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Purple Dogs at their own 39-yard line. And
maybe a timeout
referee
here.
Conferring. I think it's a clock issue. I think they're saying start the clock. Not sure. There we go. Got the play clock going. 10:40 to go here in the second quarter. Owasso 21, Fayetteville 7.
May have a linebacker blitz on here. Or we did.
We brought Aiden Lewis a couple of times, and that pressure has flushed Fike out of the pocket. Here's the snap. Fike looks to his right, now back to his left. He's under pressure by McClellan. The big D1 can't get him down. Here comes another Ram defender. Fike rolls to his right and just throws it in the ground. And another flag on the play. Typically that would be holding in that type of situation to go that long. Chris McClellan just frustrated with himself. He knows he had a sack with about 25 yards on that play, but great effort on his behalf.
I'll give the Bulldogs some credit there for not just throwing one deep downfield in an emergency.
Well, we got a personal foul.
It's like a face mask.
On the Purple Dogs. That was the indication. So that will back the Purple Dogs up 15 yards to their own 29-yard line. Still first down. Only now it's about first and a heck of a long way.
I don't think I could throw it that far.
Fike gets the snap, the handoff up the middle. There's the Ram defense. Nothing to be gained there. Stood up immediately. Michael Jamerson just stood up the defensive line.
Like a Spino in the backfield?
Yes.
Didn't get much of that 25 yards he needed.
No, that's not going to get it done. That'll bring up second down and 24. 9:45 to go here in the first half. Owasso 21, Fayetteville 7. Rams have, for the most part, in my opinion, moved the ball with relative ease, if you will. Fike with the snap, looking down the middle of the field, and he's got his receiver. Centella with the reception, and he's finally brought down by Jake Adams, but that guy can fly.
That also gives a good example of how fast our defense is, too. I would have thought when he caught that, he might be able to break away with Oregon track speed. Rams did a good job of tracking him down.
So that does overcome the 2nd and 24, as it'll be 1st and 10 in Ram territory at the Owasso 40-yard line. Trips to the right. Espino in the backfield.
It looks like our corner up top doesn't have a little miscommunication. Now they line up correctly.
Corbin Green up top. Fike's looking to his left. Now down the middle again. And the ball is thrown behind. Intended for
Hayes Robinson. Had two hands on it, just couldn't bring it in.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 here at the Owasso 40-yard line. Ball was thrown a bit behind, but you're right. I think that's a ball that he could have caught. Fike in the pocket, looking to his left. Punt fake, getting caught from behind. He runs into McClellan. He was running away from that blitz of Brody Doris, but he ran into McClellan, and I'm going to tell you, that is not where you want to go. That's an easy tackle for the big man. Loss on the play brings up 3rd and 16. It'll be from the Owasso 46-yard line as Jared Gallagher gets the fans wrapped up here at Owasso Stadium. And again, Dogs lined up and then look to the side for the play to be signaled in.
Truce at the top and then Santion.
And we're going to have a Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout. We'll take one with them. It's Owasso 21, Fayetteville 7. Listening to Ram Football here on 100.1 KYFM.
Hello, Ram fans. This is Steve Holloman here for Duralast Roofing Specialists. Zach Harbaugh and his crew at Duralast was patient with me and my wife as we worked together during the process of getting us a roof for our home here in Owasso. Duralast Roofing did a great job with the roofing as well as with the cleanup. Duralast also helped us with the guttering options, and my wife was happy. Zach Harbaugh was on hand and involved throughout the entire process and made sure everything was done just right. Call Duralast Roofing Specialists for all your roofing needs.
We welcome you back here to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth. Owasso 21, Fayetteville 7, 8:15 to go here before halftime. Grant, a bit disappointing that Fayetteville was able to come over that
second and
24. But right now they're back in position to be able to get their defense off the field on this hot, humid night, 3rd and about 16.
Seems to be what we talked about, though. They're getting Satania involved a little bit more, and that's starting to open up some other gaps for other people.
So we heard Coach Blankenship talk about Jay Wilkinson being the offensive coordinator at Broken Arrow. Was he at Broken Arrow when you played? Jay Wilkinson, the offensive coordinator? Because, I mean, the offense that Fayetteville's running looks very similar to what Broken Arrow used to run. So now Fike is coming back off the field. Not sure. I don't know if he was excused off by the...
Taking his helmet off now.
I don't know if that was concussion protocol or what. So Drake Lindsay will step in, just a sophomore for Fayetteville, in a very key situation. Here's the snap. It's low. He comes up with it. Looks like it's going to be a screen to the left, and it's incomplete as he overthrows the running back. Not really sure what happened.
Well, he had to throw it over McClellan, who stands about 1.5 feet taller than the running back and was only right behind him. Wasn't a whole lot of places to go with the ball there.
Well, I wasn't sure with the situation why they made Fike go off the field.
I'm not sure. I know he did walk over, take his helmet off. You're right. You might be right with the concussion protocol.
Because I believe the referee escorted him off to be checked. As it is, Fayetteville in punt formation from their own 40-yard line. Nice high punt this time. Back calling for the fair catch is Jeray Austin, and he'll make the catch at the Owasso 11-yard line. 8:03 to go here in the second quarter. Owasso 21, Fayetteville 7. Things have slowed down a little bit here after that last Rams score. Of course, I say that. The Rams able to put 3 scores together so far. 1 in 3 minutes, 1 in 2 minutes, 1 in 58 seconds. So that would slow the game down when you're moving down the field that quick. But we're seeing some really good things to continue out of this explosive Owasso Ram offense.
Well, with 2 Division I players right in the middle of the field, doing a great job of avoiding them, and then even when we run right up the middle, there seems to be a couple lanes created. Like you said, the Owasso line just really making a push, doing some work down in the trenches.
I tell you what, that was a big question coming in this year because we had to replace everybody up front, graduated all the seniors. They played excellent last week. Yeah, they had a couple of breaks, but you always expect games 1, 2, and 3 trying to be the learning experience, work out mistakes, but I think they've graded very well here tonight as much as last week. We've seen them really be able to even move that big 300-pounder in the middle you talk about. So we'll see here as Havens is back in. Rams 1st and 10. Fake look to the left. I'm not sure what that play was, but it was not very pretty. Havens was back in the pocket and looked to his left and then acted like he should have handed it off and started to run himself, and going to be a loss on the
big linebacker, had a blitz, and I think we had a missed assignment up front. Just created some chaos in the backfield.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 11. Ball at the Ram 10-yard line. Clock continues to roll. Stevens moves right to left. Quick throw out to the right side, and boy, that was dangerous. Went between 2 receivers, and there were 3 defenders out there, and that could have been a disastrous result.
Led Carney a little bit upfield. like you said, could have been a turnover, but also I think that'll make you think twice before you reach out and extend yourself with a quarterback coming right at you.
Rams haven't really taken a shot downfield so far, so let's see if this is a tight formation, so they might try to do it out of this, but before they do, here comes the referee. And I guess they had the ball misplaced at the 11, should be at the 10-yard line. Now we got reset. It's a learning experience for the referees as well. Havens in the pocket. Here's a shot downfield. He lofts one up. Austin trying to get behind the defender, and he's pushed way off the ball. And there's absolutely no flag on the play. Interesting. I guess they're saying that was initiated by Austin, but a lot of chicken fighting going on back there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he was trying to work back to the ball, but he could not work through the defender.
So that'll put the Rams in a punting situation. Cody Chase back in his own end zone. And his punt, it's a good one this time. And then turns, bad bounce back to the 25-yard line. So that ends up being about a 15-yard punt.
Took a really bad big hop right back towards the Ram line of scrimmage.
So that's going to be the best starting field position of either offense here this evening, as the Purple Dogs will take over 1st and 10 at the Ram 26-yard line.
Definitely a test right up front to our defense. Just turn around and...
Well, you wouldn't think Satania could go long here, so you've got the back of the end zone, I guess. Looking for a positive. He's lined up here on the near side. Ball on the right hash. Fike back in the game at quarterback. Low snap. He looks downfield to his right. Looking back to his left, flush down to the pocket, trying to go upfield. Is he going to get caught from behind? No, he's going to slide. Maybe a 1-yard gain on the play. That was a coverage tackle that time.
And great pursuit by the Rams as he breaks out of the line of scrimmage trying to get up to the line.
Yeah, 1 yard on the play, 2nd and 9 for Fayetteville. 6:35 to go here in the second quarter. Score's been 21-7. Fike looking left and had an open receiver with Hayes Robinson, who was not looking back at the quarterback. They had a play there, Grant.
Yeah, he was still watching downfield, running his route.
Is that on the receiver or the quarterback?
That might be on a previous play from one of our safeties, putting a little hat on him.
Well, that too.
That'll make you think twice before turning around.
So 3rd and 9. Fike looks to the sideline. Taking a lot of time. Play clock down to 12 seconds. A lot of confusion here on the offensive side. 5 seconds. He gets the snap and all of that for a handoff and a flag on the play, but Espino able to break through the middle, but we've got a flag here on the near side. That may be a procedure call against the Purple Dogs. It was thrown early.
And like you said, there was a lot of confusion on the offense.
So they are going to bring the ball back. Procedure call. That's the one thing I like about Coach Wilkinson. Sometimes you got so much that it can be hard to decipher all of that.
Yeah, don't overcomplicate it for the front line.
Right. So that backs them up 5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 14 on the play. Clock is running as we approach 6 minutes here in the second quarter. Fike in the pocket. Looks to his left. Now he's going to go long over the top. The ball is tipped away. Satania trying to run behind the corner, but there was great coverage over the top. Jake Adams able to knock the ball out of the way that time. Also helping Brandon Ramsey. So
great coverage. There was an underneath route. Fike fakes a pass to him, trying to free up Satania. And then, like you said, good double coverage downfield on Satania. There was nowhere for that ball to go.
So 4th down, but this is 4-down territory. You're down 14 points with 5:51 to go. Get your safeties deep for sure. Fike with the snap, looks underneath. Here's the pass to Satania. He's going to slide and make the catch. Doesn't matter. It's going to be 3 yards short, so it's going to be a turnover on downs. Owasso will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Great defensive effort that time after the short punt.
Yeah, it's kind of like what we talk about sometimes. On those down plays like that, you got to get your guy to the sticks, and a low throw causes Satania to slide and make the catch, giving him no opportunity at any yards after the catch there for the 1st down.
So 5:42 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Thank Duralast Roofing Specialists, our 2nd quarter sponsor, Zach Harbaugh and his crew. They've done some roofing for us, and it has been excellent. I would recommend him for you as well if you have a roofing need. Havens in the pocket, looks to his left. Misdirection here on the near side, Keelan Carney. And we're going to have another flag on a play.
17, Keelan Carney.
We may not get home till midnight tonight. Holding against the Rams. That may be the 3rd or 4th holding call here in the half.
That's what you just said, too. A lot going on that play.
Well, they faked it to Thomas going to the left, and then Havens did the fake. It was kind of Statue of Liberty-esque. So that'll back the Rams up to their own 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and 20. Penalties in the game for Owasso, 5 for 35 yards. Havens fumbles the ball and he falls on it in the end zone. That should be a safety, and it is. Wow.
Well, that's not the swing of momentum we needed going into the half.
It was not.
Low snap. I think he dove on it, kind of like NFL rules. He got up, tried to grab it and take off, but can't do that in high school. Good heads-up play, though. You know, falling on the ball is smarter than trying to pick it up and give up 6.
Right. So that makes our score 21-9 on the safety by the Purple Dogs. And the Rams will choose to punt or kick. I would expect them to kick. You know, it seems like the Rams really had a good rhythm going there in that 1st quarter, and even the first play of the 2nd quarter, but kind of gone. They've kind of gone vanilla here.
Yeah, they haven't done those swing out passes, and then, like you said, these penalties are just enough to cause you to. That'll sway your game plan, get away from some of that, trying to make up some yardage, and I think that's starting to come into play a little bit here.
So 5:26 to go. And they have elected to tee the ball up. Owasso and Jake Adams will kick from their own 20-yard line. And they're just going to high onside it here to the near side, and it's caught there.
The 40-yard line.
That is
Ram territory.
Sean Borking. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Purple Dogs.
Another short field.
Yep.
Second best field position they've had all night.
Seems like the energy's kind of gone out of the stadium here.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Haven't really had any momentum offensively for the last couple of drives, and then that safety in the end zone was swung some momentum. Handoff, run to the left, then back to the right. And a good tackle there by Brody Doris.
Another flag.
And another flag on the play. It's going to be holding, this time against the Purple Dogs.
Well, maybe that'll slow them down a little bit, too.
I know they came over a 24.
That's true, too.
Something's got to give.
Rams have been close a couple times on reading some good passes and making some plays, breaking it up, almost having a chance once or twice at an interception.
And I think for the most part, you got to be very pleased with what your secondary has done against Satania with his speed. Kept him in check. Fayetteville had that one drive. That'll back them up to midfield. Fike in the pocket. Looks downfield and finds an open receiver. It's popped up in the air. I believe that was Blackburn.
Incomplete pass intended.
Kalen Morris.
Wide open. A little bit of a low throw. He tries to scoop it. Throws it right up in the air. But like I said, wide open. Nobody really there in the vicinity to take an opportunity. And
the underneath defender was the only one that had an opportunity, and he just couldn't quite get to it. So that'll bring up 2nd and 20 at midfield. Fike with trips to the right in the pistol. Gets the snap. He's looking to his right. Now he's going to pull it down and run to his left. Can't catch him from behind. He's almost to the 40, but runs out of bounds in Ram territory at about the 42-yard line. He'll be short of the front end of the first down marker, so 3rd and 12. I'd rather see him run than to throw it downfield, though.
It looked like he was moving pretty good there, too, but big 3rd down here. Rams trying to get a play in from the sideline.
Here's the snap. Fike back in the pocket, wanted to throw to his left. Now he's going to run to his right. He's got a lot of room, being chased there by Chris McClellan, and he's going to be dragged down to the ground, caught from behind by the big man, 6'4", 295 pounds.
I'm not sure if he fell on him there, but a little slow to get up there.
Yeah, 300 pounds on top of you.
Maybe a little bit of an awkward fall, too.
Trying to catch his breath.
Caught from behind. Rams getting a little fired up down on the sideline now.
So the Purple Dogs will punt from about their own 40-yard line. Pressure was on. It's a good punt going toward the right side. Jeray Austin will watch it go out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. So the Rams are going to be backed up again.
Looks like they might mark it at the
1-yard line down in
really good punt.
Coffin Corner. 4:02 to go in this second quarter. Owasso 21, Fayetteville 9.
Looked like we had a punt block on there, didn't it?
Did look like it because there were a lot of red shirts in the face of the punter.
Coach is trying to make a little
momentum
energy going into the half here. We get a little score.
Well, here's where you got to be careful. You're backed up in your end zone. You've already given up one safety. You don't want to do that again. Emery Neely, the lone back. Havens now under center. This is quarterback sneak territory.
Trying to draw him off sides on the freeze play.
Quarterback sneak may have got 1 yard on the play, just trying to get some breathing room.
Coach B talked about that this week after looking at film last week. Really exciting to see the frontline push on the QB sneak. He was more than pleased to see the movement we were getting, and anytime you can get 3 yards on a QB sneak, that's not a bad start.
2nd down and 9 on the 2. Havens looks to his left, gets it out to his receiver. That's Cole Adams, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds right at about the first down marker, and they're going to say, move the chains. That'll be a Glover Auto family first down for the Rams. And that gives them some breathing room. Plenty of time on the clock. Rams with all 3 of their timeouts. Havens on the snap, handoff to Neely up the middle, and there's just nothing there. That time a blitz was on, and tackle made right at about the line of scrimmage. But again, Grant, those can be set up plays for something on the outside. If they're going to crash like that, that should open up one of our speed receivers downfield. You got Thomas and Carney here on the near side. Cole Adams over on the far side. They give plenty of cushion to the defenders. Now the speed sweep to the left side. Keelan Carney gets across the 20-yard line to about the 22 before he's pushed out of bounds.
Going to be a first down.
So a State Farm agent, Casey Miller, first down for Owasso.
It runs out of bounds, stopping the clock.
2:47 to go. And the Rams starting at their own 1-yard line, now at the 21. First and 10. Handoff to Neely, and he is drilled in the backfield and spoken to rudely after the play.
It was a very slow developing run and a lot of penetration there by the D-line.
I think that was your big man, wasn't it, up the middle? Gabriel Farrell. One of them. That'll bring up 2nd and 12. Now Twins to the left and the right. Havens in the pocket, looks downfield. He's going to take a shot across the middle. Keelan Carney with the catch in traffic, and he's able to make a great play between two defenders, one behind him and one coming at him, and that'll give the Rams a first down at their own 39-yard line. Clock continues to roll as we hit the 2-minute mark. First and 10. Havens with trips to the right. Quick throw to Carney again. He's going to be hit at about the 45-yard line. They may give him the 46 in Ram territory.
On trips all night, the safety has been giving him 12 yards over the top, which is why we've seen those quick passes.
Now Twins left and right. Carney in motion. He gets the handoff. Gets hit, but continues to churn and may have gotten another first down close to midfield. And he does. A Glover Auto family first down.
Really good drive going here.
And I believe we may have a
timeout Rams.
Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout. We'll take one with them. You're listening to Ram Football on your Owasso Sports Network.
Whether it's supporting Owasso football on Friday nights or making sure you're covered in life, State Farm agent Robert Long is there for you. When it comes to home, life, and auto insurance, go with the one who's supported the Rams since day one. Go with State Farm agent Robert Long, located on 86th Street in Owasso.
Welcome back as we continue this drive. Rams moving the football effectively here as Fayetteville had a great punt down to the 1-yard line, but Owasso has they've gone back to what they did in the first quarter, Grant, and as you mentioned, just go out to those short passes side to side. The defenders giving a lot of room.
And throwing in the jet sweep, like you said, running to the sideline. You're right, we're just out running them on the edges.
So first and 10 at midfield. Havens in the pocket. He's got protection. He's going to go deep, but there's a safety over the top. That was probably an ill-advised pass there that time as Fayetteville had the safety deep, and he was really the only one in contention to make a reception on that pass.
Jere Austin becomes the defender there.
They're going to do it again. This is where we'll run 3 straight passes in a row. And he does it again, and the defender this time can't get to it. Grant, I think Fayetteville has spotted this enough to know what we're going to do, and we're going to have to break that route again as we bring Cole Adams here on the near sideline because the safety is too deep. Now they're going to come up. If we run this again,
might see some trickery here.
And Fayetteville's going to want to call a timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout as well here on the Owasso Sports Network.
Of Waterstone Cleaners in Owasso and Tulsa are proud supporters of Owasso Athletics. Waterstone Cleaners has served this area since 2006, and they love all things Owasso. They offer dry cleaning and full laundry service at Waterstone Cleaners. Stop by the Owasso location at the corner of 96th and Garnett. In Owasso, go Rams!
Welcome back. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Back in the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth, I'm Steve Mowry alongside Grant Mowry. Brock Crawford and his team doing a great job for us over the streaming, and the Rams looking for an opportunity here before halftime with 1:06 to go. They lead 21-9 and trying to get maybe a before halftime touchdown. Havens, two receivers to his left. Rolls to his right. He's under pressure. Throws it underneath. Caught by Keelan Carney. He's got room. Gets to the 35 and tackled at about the 33-yard line.
Great time for a screen.
Trying to move the chains for a first down. Havens quick to the line. Carney in motion, left to right. It's a fake. The throw downfield. Wide open is Cole Adams. Touchdown, Owasso Rams! Austin Havens to Cole Adams off the fake jet sweep. And just like you called it, drew everybody up and sent the speedster deep.
Wide open.
Made it look easy that time. Rams lead 27-9. With the extra point pending. The Executive Holmes extra point attempt by Jake Adams. Cole to hold, Jake with the kick, it's up and it's good. And Owasso with 41 seconds to go here before halftime on the long pass play from Austin Havens to Cole Adams. Increase their lead to 28-9. We'll take a 30-second timeout, come back for Owasso Ram football here on Bright Star 100.1 KYFM.
And I just want to share a simple challenge with you today. And that challenge is just to smile. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in what we're doing and what we're thinking about, we don't remember to smile. I know that when I remember to smile at people, oftentimes they smile back. And that's because smiling has the power to improve somebody's mood in that moment. So I just want to remind you today, join with me and let's remember to smile more.
Welcome back to Owasso, where the Rams now lead 28-9 over the Purple Dogs. 41 seconds to go here before halftime. A 99-yard drive, 12 plays in 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
It does definitely help when you don't penalize yourself to start the drive.
Adams with the kickoff down the middle of the field. Well, actually toward the right, and it's bouncing around and picked up there by the Purple Dogs, and good coverage there as Kalen Morris couldn't find the handle, and as soon as he touched the football, he got knocked down to the ground.
That ball knuckled the entire way, and then as soon as it hit, it hopped all kinds of sideways. Had a hard time tracking it down there for the Bulldogs. Got a player down on the field. Looks to be Clifton.
Yeah, Jake Clifton. Let's hope that's just a cramp. While they look at him, we'll take a 1-minute break. Actually, let's keep it right here. Jake is able to get up and come off the field under his own power, so hopefully nothing serious. That was unnerving there for a moment.
Yeah, maybe just a stinger or something?
Yeah. Jake with that great play last week where he chased the receiver down. Jake was on the near side of the field, and Santa Fe had a play on the far side, and he was not about to give up and knock him out of bounds.
Coach B said you can't coach effort. That's right.
So 34 seconds to go here before halftime. Fike in the pocket. got room up the middle, and he throws down the middle, treats his receiver, and the defender falls down. That almost looks like the big linebacker there for a moment. Hayes Robinson. He's a big fella.
Almost breaks a tackle to make it a little bit interesting before the half.
3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. Fike with the snap.
Big blitz.
Rams underneath. There's Satania, and he is tackled before he can get his motor going. Corbin Green did a great tackle there on the far side, and now another timeout. We'll take a Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout as well. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Wherever you are in eastern Oklahoma, you're never far from a Warren Clinic location. As part of St. Francis Health System, the area's largest healthcare network, Warren Clinic has more than 90 locations in the area, providing comprehensive health care for adults and children. From primary and specialty care to urgent care and physician video visits, Warren Clinic and St. Francis are here to keep you and your whole family healthy. To connect with the care you need, call 918-488-6688 or visit stfrancis.com.
Welcome back to Owasso, as still here in this timeout. Rams lead 28-9. Want to thank our sponsors here this evening. Our second quarter sponsor, Duralast Roofing, State Farm agent Casey Miller, Glover Auto Family, Christian Brothers Automotive, Stone Canyon Living Magazine, Kohler Jewelry, Spotlight 918. The Hopper Group halftime show coming up here in 10 seconds. One final play, maybe 2 by the Purple Dogs. Fike in the pocket, looks downfield. He's got a receiver. It's caught inside the 30 down to about the 26-yard line, and Purple Dogs just spent their final timeout with no time left on the clock. And I believe we're going to go into halftime. Let's see what
their coach is hot.
Well,
they were trying to line up and spike it.
I don't know if he's yelling at his players or the referee. I think he's yelling at his players, but they're going to send the teams off the field as we go in here at halftime. It's Owasso 28, Fayetteville 9. Come back for our Hopper Group halftime show after this break. You're listening to Ram Football here on your Owasso Sports Network.
Needs to just any mom and pop company. At the Hopper Group, you get local market expertise with the backing of a worldwide network. Enjoy RE/MAX results with the Hopper Group.
Seems like every game and app and service wants to charge you a fee. Monthly fee, usage fee, delivery fee. So how about a checking account that pays you, huh? Then remember this. You get paid on every Visa debit transaction with PayMe Checking from Communication Federal Credit Union. Online, in apps, or in stores. Last year, our members earned over $240,000 in paybacks with PayMe Checking. Get paid instead of paying. Communication Federal Credit Union. Some restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Whether you're looking for a stunning statement piece or that perfect custom engagement ring, there's only one place in Owasso for award-winning service and brilliant custom designs. With more than 3 decades of experience, master jeweler John Kohler offers exclusive and custom designs for any occasion. Make a memory that will last a lifetime with John E. Kohler Jewelry Designs on the Owasso Expressway, Frontage Road in Tyann Plaza. Go Rams!
Welcome back to the Hopper Group halftime show. Jared Gallagher stepping in for the Maoris, Stephen Grant, who went down to get a snack. We are with Director of Athletics, Zach Duffield, for his weekly chat, brought to you by Trails Inn Barbecue, and thanks to John Cash for always supporting Owasso Athletics. And Coach Duffield, it's been a fun night so far.
Absolutely, Jared. Really appreciate you having me on, and really appreciate you pulling double duty here. The Maoris couldn't take it. They couldn't stay up here the whole time, and you showed them how an Iron Man does it, and went from the PA announcer over to the radio booth. So always appreciate my time up here with you and Grant and Steve, and they've done an incredible job. We're off to a great start production-wise, and got a lot of great compliments last week how things went. And I always really like to mention too how much we appreciate John Cash and Trails Inn Barbecue for making this segment possible, where we can talk about the Owasso Rams and kind of highlight everything.
Yeah, and a busy night tonight, busy week coming up for Owasso Athletics. Let's talk about tonight first of all. FOR night. We've had a great evening so far.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's logistically probably one of the hardest nights we have, but it is so much fun when you look out there and you have the pride of Owasso, 300 strong. You have close to 1,000 FOR kids, and that's tackle football, flag football, cheer, and pom, and they're all on the field at one time. And we talk a lot about Ram pride, and we say that we use that term a lot, but really if you're in the stands now, if you're at home watching, that is Ram pride. When you have that many kids involved growing up, wanting to be Owasso Rams, wanting to be on that field on a Friday night, and for our kids that are currently in high school to be able to give back and be able to be a positive role model and be an influence. So that's a really exciting time for me as an athletic director to see the future is bright for Owasso Athletics.
Yeah, and you see things like Austin Havens, starting quarterback, going and this past week teaching some of those younger kids. How cool is that? I mean, that's a Friday Night Lights moment right there.
Yeah, there's no question about it. Austin's a great kid, and I have a little different perspective. Obviously, this is what I do for a living, but I've got my oldest son is a freshman, so he's kind of grown up in this world, if you will.
Sure.
And I could go year by year and tell you different student athletes that have been an influence on him and made him feel special and made him feel like he's a part even when he wasn't. So if they're doing that for him, I know they're doing it for a lot of other kids too. So really just a special atmosphere. And, we talk a lot here at Owasso, but we're one of the biggest schools in the state, but we always want to have that small town feel that Owasso is known for. Tonight is it. FOR night encompasses what Owasso is all about.
We are with Director of Athletics, Zach Duffield, brought to you by Trails Inn Barbecue. John Cash doing a great job over there. Fantastic breakfast, fantastic, just the best over there. And we thank you and appreciate you so much. Coach, let's talk about tonight real quick because we've got a full house tonight, unbelievable atmosphere, watching the Rams out on the field. But I don't think people realize what goes into a production like this. It's not just 2 or 3 people that are putting this whole thing on.
Yeah, no, we have an incredible team. If I started to try to name them, I would probably leave somebody out. But, Jared, obviously you, Steve and Grant Mowry on the radio booth, Brock Crawford and his classes of video production do an incredible job, not only with our live stream, but with our video board in the stadium. Brandon Brewer and his crew with social media, our graphics are second to none. Then you go to our office. You look at Melissa Zumwalt, Assistant Director of Athletics, Lori Snodgrass, Courtney Jameson. The list just goes on, not to mention the 40 to 50 people we employ to work one of these, ticket sellers, ticket takers, press box workers, security, and our operations staff. I tell you what, we've got the unsung heroes are the operations staff.
Absolutely.
Pete Tyner, Kevin Jones, just to name a couple, because they are with me every single day, getting this stadium looking like your living room. We want people to come here and feel at home and feel like it is just as clean as can be and as nice as can be. We want to have an incredible atmosphere, be an asset to the community, but also make our kids feel really special.
And this is not a Thursday night, oh no, we have a football game. This is weeks and weeks of planning going into each football game.
Yeah, usually about 2 weeks in advance is when you start working on a game. So we are already well down the road, pretty much have the BA game scripted for next week. And what comes into that script, I think the part that everybody wants to be a part. So you look at what we've done tonight. We just finished giving golf ring to Ben Stoller, our individual state champion, between the first and second quarter. At halftime, we gave cheer rings. We want to incorporate as many things into an event as we can. We've got We Matter with the Maglaski Foundation going on tonight. We want to really make it a neat atmosphere for all different types of folks. Well, that takes time, that takes planning, and I think you guys know, you've heard me on the radio before, on the walkie-talkie radio, just making sure we get everything in and get our commercials played when they're supposed to, make sure we take care of our sponsors and do all the little things. So, we want to be first class. We want to unapologetically be the absolute best at what we do. to do that. It takes a lot of planning and a lot of great people working together.
And when you talk about excellence, we've got plenty of other Owasso athletic events happening over this next week. Owasso softball, volleyball, all over the place. Let's talk about what's happening.
Yeah, cross country is off to a great start. Coach Blake Collins, Coach Steve Parker, Coach Kendall Standridge, and the squad. The girls are defending state champions. The boys and girls both. Those teams are off to an incredible start. Really proud of them. And hopefully tonight we've got some viewers from across the country. Our softball team is in St. Louis, and Coach Eicher, Coach Olson, Coach Fuller, they do an incredible job, and what a great start they're off to. I think everybody kind of counted them out a little bit and thought, well, they're young, it's going to take a while. I tell you what, they are just playing at a very high level.
Yeah, you talk about reloading.
Really exciting to watch. The future is bright. People hear you say that a lot, but you look at the success and you look at the numbers and you look at the people involved, and we've got the right people in place. To one-up them as far as distance, our volleyball team, who is off to arguably one of the best starts in school history, is in Florida right now at the KSA tournament in Orlando. They have got off to a very, very hot start. Coach Kinnett, Coach DeSandre, and Coach Brewer, they do a great job with that program. And, wow, I tell you what, this fall is arguably one of the more successful starts to a fall season that we've had when you look at department-wide. And then, you've got boys basketball, girls basketball, wrestling, and swimming just chomping at the bit to get started. October 1 will be their start date. And, we can't forget our cheer program and pom programs are rocking and rolling. And cheer has a state competition coming up really quick.
Sure.
They've only won pretty much every competition they've gone to for the last 2 or 3 years. So Coach Van Meter, Coach Walters do an incredible job there. Just really excited about the future. When I say that, I mean I'm talking about next week, and I'm talking about years from now. Sure. I think we're in a really good place. We're in a great community. We thank our fans and our patrons all the time, and that's not a hollow thank you. That is we thank you so much for allowing us to do what we do, allowing us to pour into your kids and try to make you proud as a community. Parents, thank you so much for allowing our folks to really push your kids and try to get them to be the absolute best they can be. And hopefully along the way we're teaching them life lessons that are going to help them be good moms and dads and husbands and wives, and down the road great employees, and just really do those life lessons. So that's what it's all about for us.
And that appreciation extends here tonight as well. It's so nice to see fans in the stands, great atmosphere. Pride of Owasso playing great tonight. Just an unbelievable atmosphere. Coach Duffield, thanks for being with us today, and we will talk with you next week.
Always a pleasure. Thanks for having me on.
That is Athletic Director Coach Zach Duffield. You are listening to the Hopper Group Halftime Show. We'll be back with more action. This is the Owasso Sports Network on 100.1 KYFM.
Score a touchdown with Owasso Computer Repair. Whether you need computer repair, upgrades, or general cleanup, Owasso Computer Repair can assist you with all your needs. For more information, visit OwassoComputerRepair.com. Go Rams! State Farm Insurance and agent Casey Miller are proud to support the Owasso Rams in their pursuit of excellence, both on and off the field. For surprisingly great rates on auto, home, life, or even pet insurance, visit State Farm agent Casey Miller in the Waterford Suites between Home Depot and Walgreens in Owasso. Go Rams!
For a fun challenge and a true test of golf, visit Bailey Ranch Golf Club in Owasso. Located just 10 minutes north of Tulsa, Bailey Ranch is now open for play following an extensive renovation to the golf course. Be one of the first to experience the new Bailey Ranch Golf Club on 86th Street, just 2 minutes west of Highway 169. Book your tee time today at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
Welcome back to the Christian Brothers Automotive Broadcast Booth. I'm Steve Mowry alongside Grant Mowry here joining me this evening. Rob Williams working feverishly over the numbers as we get ready to bring you those halftime stats here in the Harper Group Halftime Show. I want to thank them and all of our sponsors, State Farm agent Casey Miller, and the rest that help us bring you Owasso Ram football. Well, in case you missed it, it's been quite an exciting first half. The Rams started out with 2 big touchdown drives, 8 plays for 52 yards, capped by Emory Neely's 4-yard touchdown run and the extra point good. And then at the 3:18 mark of the first quarter, it was Mason Willingham who came into the game after the Rams drove 71 yards, and he finished it off with a 2-yard touchdown run. But before the end of the first quarter, Fayetteville came back and was able to complete a 26-yard touchdown pass from Fike to Blackburn, and we finished that first quarter 14-7, Rams in the lead. In the second quarter, on the first play of the second quarter, it was Ronnie Thomas with a 50-yard touchdown pass from Austin Havens. That took 6 plays and covered 63 yards in only 58 seconds. Rams went up 21-7, and then things kind of went stale for a little bit, Grant, as the Rams had the ball deep in their own territory. We had a bad snap, goes in the end zone. Austin Havens does a good job of jumping on it, but he jumped on it in the end zone, so it was a 2-pointer for the Purple Dogs, and then they got the short field. But I think the real key in this first half has been probably the defense when you look at the job they've done. A couple of short fields there in the second quarter, but then able to get that, actually the Purple Dogs had the punt that pinned the Rams down to the 1-yard line after Owasso's offense had already given up a safety, and then the Rams able to drive 99 yards down the field with 41 seconds to go in the first half. It was Cole Adams with a 36-yard touchdown reception from Austin Havens. That covered 12 plays and 99 yards in 3 minutes and 21 seconds, and you've been out there and you know how those long offensive drives can be devastating to a defense.
Yeah, just looks like the Rams started off with a great, I like the game plan today, and I don't think it got away from it when it slowed down there for a little bit. Just a couple penalties forced us to do a couple things we weren't ready to do, and yeah, like you said, that when we got pinned down on the 1-yard line and they go 99 yards with that little time left, if you go into the locker room 21, down 21 points, you're thinking, hey, we can come out, we can do this. But, or I guess 14 is what it would have been. But then when you get that big score right before the half, going in the locker room, like, you're going to hang your head a little bit. And then how encouraging, like you were saying, encouraging to see that 99-yard drive, all the offense clicking right there, everyone hitting their assignments, linemen doing a great job, and just great execution going 99 yards. Great momentum going into the Ram locker room at half, I think.
And that is the case where we are right now. Owasso 28, Fayetteville 9. We'll take another 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll look over those first half stats. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Yeah, a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union.
Hi. As I've gotten older, I've become more intentional about my financial goals. Since I joined TTCU, I'm saving a lot more money, I'm paying off my car and building my emergency fund, and now I watch my credit score continually.
Join Andrea and become a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. TTCU, life is better in balance.
There's barbecue, then there's barbecue. Trails Inn is the barbecue headquarters of the Owasso Rams. Owner and longtime Ram fan John Cash uses locally sourced ingredients, and their meats are cooked low and slow over pecan hardwood. Trails Inn Barbecue serves smoke-blasted barbecue that is long on flavor and short on pretense. Trails Inn Barbecue is here for all your dine-in and catering needs. Trails Inn Barbecue, located at 8888 North Garnett Road in Owasso. Proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
Back to school times here again. Randy here with Wholesale Computer Supply, your locally owned and operated computer superstore. We have everything you need for back-to-school computing or working from home. Save up to $100 on laptops and desktop computers now. Want to be 25% more productive while working from home? We have a solution with the dual monitor setup for under $150. 3 locations to serve you better: East Tulsa, Midtown, and Owasso at 96th Street North and Garnett. Wholesale Computer Supply, where we'll do all we can.
At Owasso Coffee Company, it's all about bold flavors and big smiles. Located right down the street from Owasso High School in the Renaissance Shopping Center. Owasso Coffee Company focuses on delicious baked goods and quality handcrafted beverages featuring Rose Rock coffee products made right here in Oklahoma. Stop by or drive through today at Owasso Coffee Company, a proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
Welcome back to Owasso as we are just a couple of minutes away from third quarter action, looking at some of those first half stats here at the Hopper Group halftime show. Owasso had 17 rushes for 68 yards, and Austin Havens is 13 of 17 with no interceptions for 295 yards, or total 227 yards for a total of 295 yards here in the first half for Owasso, almost 300 yards in this first half. For Fayetteville, they have rushed for 38 yards. Fike has thrown 10 of 19 with no interceptions, 163 yards through the air. Only 201 yards for Fayetteville, but the Owasso Rams have done a really good job of keeping them out of the end zone. No turnovers in the game so far. Time of possession relatively even. Almost 11 minutes for Owasso and just over 13 for the Purple Dogs. Third down conversions, Owasso is 2 of 3, and Fayetteville only 2 of 8. Not much in the rushing game for Fayetteville. Leading rusher is Espino. He's got 5 rushes for 19 yards. As we mentioned, Fike 10 of 18 with the 1 touchdown pass. But I think the big stat, Grant, looking at is Isaiah Satania has been held. We say held. If you can keep a guy like that out of the end zone, only 87 yards on 5 receptions, I mean, that's a good first half so far. Blackburn has stepped up as kind of the go-to receiver behind him. He has 2 receptions and the lone touchdown reception for 38 yards. And then McKinney with 2 receptions for 22 yards. On the other side, not much per se in the running game. Emory Neely with 6 rushes for 8 yards. Mason Willingham 2 rushes for 8 yards, but the 1 big Ram touchdown there in the first quarter. Cole Adams has 2 carries for 28 yards, and Keelan Carney 3 carries for 27 yards. As we mentioned, Austin Haven is 13 of 17, 227 yards, 2 touchdown passes, and actually started 8 for 8 on the night, completing those first 8 passes and receiving. It's Ronnie Thomas leading the Rams in yards with 107 on 4 reception. Keelan Carney has 7 catches for 71 yards, and Cole Adams has 2 receptions for 46 yards and that touchdown right before the end of the first half. That's our stats here at halftime. We'll take one final timeout and come back for second half action. You're listening to Ram Football, a production of your Owasso Sports Network.
Molly Jordan, a Keller Williams Premier Agent in Owasso, is not only a huge fan of Owasso athletics, Molly is also a huge supporter of everything Owasso. Molly has been selling homes and properties in Owasso for a long time and understands this market. Call Molly Jordan or find her on Facebook. Call her at 918-520-6015 today. Go Rams. Let's have a winning season in Owasso and call Molly Jordan.
Welcome back to Owasso as we just had 3 minutes put back on the clock. Grant, you like what you see here in the first half, and what do you think the Rams can improve upon here in the second half?
Well, they look pretty solid all across the board. In fact, when you're reading the stats there, a couple things stick out at me. You've got time of possession and total yards fairly equal, but the Bulldogs are not having a problem moving the ball. It's just when it counts, the Rams defense has really stepped up and stopped them when they need to, and I think that's a big key to the game there. And then also something interesting you were reading here, we talked early on about avoiding the middle of the field, and when you have 2 receivers that are your leading rushers, that's a pretty good indicator we're running it outside.
That's exactly right.
The jet sweep, I'm not a fan of it, but we're speedsters, and we're getting outside, and good blocking by our outside receivers. I think they deserve a lot of credit. The line has been moving people up the middle and giving enough time in the pocket, and then those wide receivers on the outside doing great blocking downfield and really giving us a chance to cut some corners. And but really get the first downs on when we needed them on those 3rd and 8s or something like that. Really converting those has been huge.
Well, and those two linebackers, you're talking about Caden Turner, University of Indiana, and then Luke Jansky. We haven't called their names a lot here tonight, so they've, at least in the first half, have been a little bit invisible. I'm not saying that'll continue, but when you get big linemen that can get out to that level and get them engaged, you don't have to block them long. You just have to wall them off, and that is what opens up that outside game. And man, we got 4 guys. They can carry the ball and run around you, and we've seen that here tonight.
I agree, absolutely. 2 Division I linebackers, and yes, they've been quiet, and I know our line's doing a great job. I think we're doing a really good job of coaching around that, and I think versus last week, they've been coached up this week. The receivers doing a lot better job of just shipping a linebacker. I know Coach B was big on all you got to do is just put a hand or a shoulder on them just to give our other receivers or running backs that extra second to get outside around the corner, and that's just making a big difference right now. The Rams are doing really good, looking good, and executing the offense and defense. Both sides of the ball are looking solid tonight.
Both teams coming back out on the field for second half action. We'll take another 1-minute timeout and come back for the 3rd quarter. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFL.
Ray Adcock with Christian Brothers Automotive in Owasso, and I just want to share a simple challenge with you today. And that challenge is just to smile. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in what we're doing and what we're thinking about, we don't remember to smile. I know that when I remember to smile at people, oftentimes they smile back. And that's because smiling has the power to improve somebody's mood in that moment. So I just want to remind you today, join with me and let's remember to smile more.
Wings to Go at Owasso can be described as simply great wings. Wings to Go at Owasso is located on 129th, just up from Home Depot. Wings to Go is a proud supporter of the Owasso Rams and all of the Owasso community. Friday special, chicken tenders, got to check them out. They are delicious. Boneless special on Wednesdays. Come on in. You can check out the menu on wingstogo.com. Stop in before the game, grab Wings to Go, or bring the family and enjoy simply great wings with us at Wings to Go Owasso.
Rams coming out to light it up. They deferred the first half kick, so they will receive here to begin the second half. Bulldogs kick it up. It's going to come down at about the 20-yard line. Receive there. Here come the Rams up the sideline. It looks like Neely. He's going to be tackled across the 30-yard line, about the 33-yard line, where Owasso will take over 1st and 10. Correct me, Grant. You're the spotter. What can you see? I may have been incorrect.
I was looking
Brandon Ramsey?
It might have been Cody Chase, number 32.
Okay.
It was a high kick. Didn't go all the way to the back row there.
So it'll actually be 1st and 10 from the Owasso 32-yard line. Went in at halftime scoring with another opportunity now. That would really, it's early in the half, but if they can score here, it's going to be
a great test to see if the Bulldogs will lay down after this or not.
Havens in at quarterback. Single back with him, Neely. Falls back to pass and goes deep. He's got a receiver. It's going to be a short pass, and Jeray Austin became the defender that time. If that ball is in front, Austin was well behind the defender here on the near side. That's a touchdown Rams, but it's just short. Fortunate that ball was not intercepted.
He definitely got behind the cornerback there, and as receivers are taught to come back to the ball, he did a great job of coming back, making a defensive play as a wide receiver.
So come back quickly and line up. Havens with the snap, looking right to again. Sets his feet, throws it low and outside, and it's over the head of Jeray Austin. I think that's a pass he probably should have caught. So 2 incomplete passes here to open the second half. Great crowd here on hand tonight. Still humid down on the field. Havens gets his offense lined up. 3 receivers to the right. Blitz coming from the left, it looks like. They've pulled back off of it now. That was Turner, the linebacker. Let's see if he lines up. Havens is changing the play. 8 on the play clock. Got to get it off. 5 gets the back set, and the snap just in time with 1 second, and his throw is picked off. Threw it right to the linebacker. We just mentioned him getting in line was Caden Turner, and the ball hit him right in the hands. And he returns it to the Owasso 11-yard line. First turnover of the game, and that was a bad one. Coach Blankenship will not be happy about that one.
I just hope Coach Blankenship doesn't hear us talking about the linebackers being quiet right before that.
Now they got loud.
He did. He threw it right at his chest, right in the hands, and fortunate to get our defense back on the field here and not just have 6 on the board for the Bulldogs.
Fayetteville offense back out on the field. The Rams were still in the huddle, and actually on the Fayetteville side of the football, it's going to be at the Owasso 13. 1st and 10, Purple Dogs. Fike in the pocket, looks back. Now he's going to pull the ball down and run. He's got room up the middle, but he's caught from behind. A great tackle that time by Tyler Rich. May have saved a touchdown as there was open field up the middle. Receivers were well covered. That'll bring up 2nd down. You know, we talk about the speed of the Rams secondary and players. Offensive line or defensive line can run just as well. Fike on the snap, fakes the handoff, looks back, the throw back across to his running back who was open, but Fike cannot get him the football just out of the reach of the intended receiver out of the backfield.
Yeah, kind of a little wheel route, fake handoff, wheel route out of the backfield, and just overthrown.
That'll bring up 3rd down. 3rd and about 7. I don't know, when you're down like this, though, Grant, it's probably 4 down territory.
I think we gave him just enough of a spark with that interception. I agree with you there.
Espino back in at running back. 2 receivers to the right, ball on the left hash mark. Fike with the snap, looking to his left, throws it at the pylon, and great defense. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was great defense, but the referee throws a flag. Cody Chase trying to go for the ball.
That's tough. There might have been a slight bit of early contact there, but it was pretty bang-bang.
And we'll see what the call is here. It is pass interference, and that'll move the ball down to the Ram, inside the Ram 6-yard line. 3rd down. It's not enough for a 1st down. It's not automatic in high school. 3rd and 3. Tight formation. Fike with the snap. I don't know if he was ready for it. Hands it off up the middle, and there's the Rams to stack it up. He's not going to get the 1st down. And a big decision here for Fayetteville head coach Casey Dick.
Great job by the Ram defensive line. Absolutely no push, no give.
So this could be the play of the game so far. Rams lead 28-9. If they're able to hold the Purple Dogs out of the end zone here, and we're going to have an officials timeout. I'm not sure why. 10:21 to go here in this 3rd quarter. And we're going to have a timeout. Rams, we'll take one with them. You're listening to Owasso Football here on the Owasso Sports Network.
Take my hand, don't let go. Look in my eyes and in my soul. Hold me close, hold me near. Please let go of all your fear. I'm not going anywhere.
About this, actually, they're going to say the Purple Dogs took the timeout. Well, Grant, the Rams really crashed the middle that time on defense up front, so Do you try to roll your quarterback out? Because the ball is on the left hash mark. You know, they tried that roll out to the right and then throw back underneath, which wasn't successful. I don't think that's a good throwing
misdirection here.
Well,
I wouldn't go at the middle.
They're going to come out and they're going to go big one more time. Tight formation, single receiver out to the right. Fike fakes the handoff, looks across the middle. He's going to take off and run. He's got some room. He's tackled at the 1 yard line. He does not get in. He is stopped short, but it's going to be enough for a Purple Dog first down. But a great defensive effort that time. It's going to be first and about a foot.
Great coverage, just the way he lined up in the coverage. Left a little gap there for him to take off, but great job by
got to give up
keeping him out of the
something, I
zone.
guess. So Fike, he's not going to be under center. He stays in the pistol. The handoff up the middle, and touchdown Purple Dogs.
I think, again, that was the backup linebacker in at running back. The backup Mike linebacker, Manny Powell. It's a heavy set. We keep saying that, but they've got all the bigs in for that.
So the extra point pending here. Jason Johnson with the kick. It's up, and it's good. So off the interception, the Purple Dogs able to get the ball into the end zone with 10 minutes to go. Here in the third quarter, it's Owasso 28, Fayetteville 16. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Strive for excellence. Our partners at Jim Glover, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, Fiat strive for excellence also. And that's why they're this year's Dealer Raiders Dealer of the Year. With the region's only Jeep showcase store, Jim Glover Jeep focused specifically on the Jeep lifestyle. So if you're in the market for a Jeep, there's only one place to go, and that's Jim Glover here in Owasso. And don't forget, they can customize your Jeep to fit your lifestyle. Tell them Coach B sent you.
Rams receive the kickoff, and coming around to the near sides, Cole Adams had some room, spinning up the middle across the 30 to the 32-yard line, and that's where the Rams will take over 1st and 10 and try to answer this drive. Well, Grant, you got to respond right here. You got to come back out because what we thought was going to be an opening drive and the Rams may be able to even put this game away early. The Bulldogs respond, get the first turnover of the game, an interception. I mean, it hit you right in the hands. You had to pick that one off, and your offense has got to come out, and we're going to see Mason Willingham come in at quarterback now. And he's going to hand it off to Neely up the middle, and boy, they are crashing the middle of this Ram offensive line right now. Hasn't been much room there in the middle of this 3-4 defense. I say go back to what got you here.
Rams in a super tight formation.
Havens in the pocket. Gets the snap. Hand off to Cole Adams, and he's going to be caught in the backfield again. I believe that's Jason Johnson.
Rams trying the jet sweep. It's worked for them all game, but Bulldogs obviously went in at halftime saying that that's working for the Rams and trying to do what they can to stop that, and they do right there.
So 2 loss plays on this drive brings up 3rd and about 17. Willingham, 3 receivers to the left with the ball on the right hash. Here's the snap. He's going to pull the ball down and run, goes out to his left, looking for a block, spin move, trying to get outside. He does. He's going to get up just to where the initial first down marker was, but couldn't get away from that last tackler. And so the Rams are going to come out and punt, but we could see the escapability and the speed of Willingham on that play. He was just unable to break that last tackle and get the Ram first down.
Yeah, not what you needed there coming out after halftime. And now you can feel that energy and momentum starting to put a little oxygen back in the Bulldogs.
So the Rams to punt. Cody Chase with a nice punt here. Gets a good roll down inside the 30, inside the 25. And it'll stop at the 21-yard line. So we got the roll we've been looking for that time.
And finally giving the Rams defense a chance to not start. And
that looked like one of my great shots that hits the green and just kind of keeps going on behind the green over the mound, and then I'm chipping back.
You had me at hits the green.
Okay.
With your 2 rounds a year.
Well, the two times that I've done that. In any case, we got a good roll. And
that was a nice roll. It was almost like those new greens out of Bailey Golf Ranch.
Bailey Golf Ranch, yes. Corey Bird presenting Ben Stoller with his state championship ring here at halftime. And those greens look nice. I'll find out probably in December. Yeah, I know where you were going on that. So the Purple Dogs starting 1st and 10 from their own 21-yard line. Like to return the favor of a turnover here by Owasso. Fike back in the pocket, looking to his right, locked in on a receiver and hits his receiver. That's going to be Hayes Robinson. It is Jalen Robinson. Duplicate numbers get me again. Dogs come up and line up quickly. Throw to the right again, underneath. He's got a receiver, and it's going to be another first down. That was has been his running back.
Another one of those wheel routes out of the backfield.
Bentley Howell. So we're starting to see offensive coordinator Jay Wilkinson put together a couple of drives here. 1st and 10. Aiden Lewis in on the tackle. Ball spotted at the Dog 42-yard line. Fike with the snap, hands off up the middle, gets it to the outside. Here comes the running back. He's got room as the Rams missed a tackle at that left defensive end spot. Bentley Howell again on the run. First and 10 at the Ram 45-yard line. Fike gets the snap, looks to his left, nobody there. He takes off running to his right. He's across the 40, swings around to the outside and just fakes out enough to get the first down inside the Owasso 35-yard line. And Grant, right now, Fike is keeping the Rams off balance with his ability to run and get the receiver on slants. And they're moving the football on this drive that started at their 21-yard line. 4 straight first downs for the Purple Dogs. Fike in the pocket. Again, locked in on a receiver and had an opportunity to get it completed to Kalen Morris.
A low throw across the middle.
A low throw, yeah.
But he was there.
Well, he's finding the window between the corner, when the corner releases the receiver to the safety, and that time just unable to deliver the football. 6:42 to go here in the third quarter. Owasso 28, Fayetteville 16. Owasso was in control, and then the Bulldogs had an interception and scored, and now they got a drive going again here. Fike in the pocket, looking to his right, throws it underneath, and the pass is complete. Tackle is missed, and Jalen Blackbird able to get another first down. Looked like we had him stopped for about a gain of 4, but he was able to slip out of that and get upfield. Defense has got to get some quick pressure on Fike and slow him down. Jake Clifton will move out here to this near side to cover the 2 receivers. Now he'll move back kind of in the slot area. Here's the snap to Fike. He's looking left, locked in again, no pressure, plenty of time. Great catch. It was high over the linebackers.
It's like McKinney.
Like McKinney on the reception, just a sophomore, but he went up and got that one.
And like you said, right over the middle.
So it's going to be 1st and goal at the Ram 3-yard line. Fike hands the ball off, pushes up the middle, and in the end zone for the touchdown.
Manny Powell again.
Manny Powell. Wow. And just like that, we got a ball game.
And the Fayetteville fans are awake now. And they are into the game.
So the Bulldogs will line up for the extra point.
Misses it left.
And he missed it. So no good with 5:36 to go on that touchdown drive. That pulls the Purple Dogs to within 6, 28-22. We'll take a timeout and come back here for more action. You're listening to Owasso Football on 100.1 KYFM.
In Owasso, go Rams!
Whether you're buying or selling a home, don't trust your real estate needs to just any mom and pop company. At the Hopper Group, you get local market expertise with the backing of a worldwide network. Enjoy RE/MAX results with the Hopper Group.
Kickoff coming to the Rams, fielded at the 25-yard line. Cole Adams got a gap. Boy, he almost broke it, but he's tackled just short of the 45-yard line. Cole Adams received that kickoff, and he just took off. And he ran by almost all the defenders before they realized where he was going, before the tackle was made. Yeah. So good starting field position for the Rams now, as they will take over 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line.
Great spark after the Bulldogs just go 8 plays for 79 yards, taking that one in the end zone. Good start here for the Rams.
Havens back in at quarterback. That's a lateral, if you will, to Thomas. He's got room here on the near side. Keeps his feet across the 40 and knocked out of bounds.
And there we go, back to it.
Ronnie Thomas. That was another one of those plays, though, Grant. It's actually a lateral. It's a pass. I think we've got a player down with maybe a cramp, so they're going to tend to him and give him some water. We'll take a 1-minute break as you're listening to Ram Football here on 100.1 KYFM.
When chip happens, it's a good thing. That's because Chip Shepard with Shepard Technologies is the #1 computer repair and IT technician in Owasso. With expertise in firewall technologies, network design, server administration, and computer networking, Shepard Technologies is the answer to your tech needs. For more information, request a quote today, whenchiphappens.com. On today's edition of Owasso Rams Trivia, the category is food. Now, for our first question, what are the 4 food groups?
Milk, meat, fruit, and bread.
That's correct.
Wait, everyone in Owasso knows that Charlie's chicken chunks are so good. They might as well be their own food group.
Judges, are the chicken chunks at Charlie's that good? That settles it. Go see for yourself at Charlie's Chicken on 76th Street, just east of Highway 169.
Rams taking a shot long. Cole Adams with the reception. Touchdown, Owasso Rams! Back just in time as Austin Havens finds his receiver on the right side. Cole Adams gets behind the defender, out-jumps the defender, and is able to continue into the end zone for an Owasso Ram touchdown. That's how you respond.
Yeah, it goes up for a jump ball over Tyreek Scott and wins that battle. And then gets a little yards after the catch, about 3 yards, and runs right in the end zone.
Cole will have to hold for his brother, Jake Adams, who's going to line up for the extra point.
And that's exactly what we needed to get started.
Actually, Austin Havens is back onto the field. I believe Coach Blankenship has decided to go for 2 here. And so we've got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Coach B's going to want to take a timeout. And, Grant, I can tell you, Coach Blankenship is not going to be happy about that. We're going to keep it right here. So the score 34-22 with that Cole Adams touchdown reception. Deciding to go for 2 here. Your thoughts on that? Don't disagree.
Whatever the card says. Go with whatever the card says.
There is a card that tells you what to do.
They missed that PAT on the last touchdown, and some quick math to go get to here, go up 2 scores.
Thinking here on the sideline, what a great reception. That was a 44-yard touchdown reception. 2 plays, 57 yards in 18 seconds.
Yeah, Cole went up and really got that ball, and that was a fantastic catch. They both had hands on it, and he came down with it.
So the offense comes back out onto the field. 2 receivers to the right. Big formation. Havens fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, and it's over the head of Keelan Carney.
Carney was wide open.
And the pass just out of his reach, so the conversion is no good. We'll take a 30-second timeout and come back for the kickoff here with Owasso football.
Whether you're looking for a stunning statement piece or that perfect custom engagement ring, there's only one place in Owasso for award-winning service and brilliant custom designs. With more than 3 decades of experience, master jeweler John Kohler offers exclusive and custom designs for any occasion. Make a memory that will last a lifetime with John E. Kohler Jewelry Designs on the Owasso Expressway, Frontage Road in Tyann Plaza. Go Rams!
Welcome back here to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth as Jake Adams will line it up, tee it up for the kickoff. And Grant, I don't think I see, number 1 is back there. Here's the high onside, and it's to
right at him.
Taya, and he is knocked out of bounds. Want to make sure that's not late, and it's not. They've been happy with the flags here tonight, so I didn't want to assume anything.
Bulldogs making an adjustment, noticing we're trying to kick it away from him and move Satania up to the second row, and the kick actually goes right to him. Really, he didn't make much of an effort, kind of run out of bounds.
Yeah.
We thank you for that.
Want to thank our third quarter sponsor, State Farm agent Robert Long. Get surprisingly great rates when you bundle home and auto insurance with State Farm agent Robert Long, located on 86th Street next to Coney Islander here in Owasso. Purple Dogs looking down the middle again, and there's Centella, and he's got room. This could be bad news, but the Rams able finally to corner him at inside the Owasso 45-yard line. He wasn't able to really get his feet moving. Had to do too much dancing around, but that was to the advantage of Owasso, as that'll be a 1st and 10. Completed pass over the middle from Fike. They line up quickly. at the Ram 43-yard line. 1st and 10, Fayetteville. Fike hands the ball off up the middle, to the right, then the left. The little bowling ball running back gets across the 40 to the 39-yard line.
That's a good way to put that.
Christian Setzer, just a sophomore. So it'll be 2nd and 6. Need a big play from our defense.
I don't think our offense hadn't given us enough time to come over and make some adjustments.
They may be tired from the offense scoring too fast. Right, gets the snap, fakes left, rolls out to his right, looking for a receiver downfield, and overthrows both receivers. There was some bumping going on over the outside on the far side of the field as the outside receiver ran into the cornerback.
Might be some chipping going on over there. Satania, who looked like he was being targeted, decided to go ahead and just chip off the corner.
Well, we saw him in the pregame, and he's not tall of stature.
No, speed must definitely be his advantage tonight.
2nd and 6. I don't know what the delay is here between referees. I guess there's a penalty against Owasso. I did not see a flag on the play. Rob, did you catch anything there?
Didn't see a flag. Looks like they're...
That's going to give the Purple Dogs a first down at the Owasso 24-yard line. Fike with the snap. Looking across the middle, nothing there, going to run out to his right, being chased, and then runs out of bounds for a gain of about 2 yards on the play.
Great job by Brandon Foster.
Yeah.
Pushing him out of bounds there.
Reacted quickly whenever Fike took off to run. So 2nd and 9. 3:43 to go here in the third. Owasso 34, Fayetteville 22. Fike looks to the sideline as the play is signaled in. 2 receivers to the left, ball on the right hash. He looks to his right, now comes back across the middle. The ball is picked off! It's Adam. No, it's the linebacker going to the right side, the left side of the field. I don't know what's going on. And then there's a flag on the play. I'll figure it out eventually. 2 flags on the play.
Doris makes a pick over the middle. Flag down, 2 flags down. Hopefully the Rams are excited.
So Brody Doris with the pick. See what the penalty is on the play. Again, the referees conferring. They're going to be able to start their own law firm after tonight's game. So we had a holding call against the Owasso Rams and then a personal foul knock out of bounds.
Important to note that the hold was after the interception, so it should just tack it on, still be Ram ball.
So they'll mark it 1st and 10 Owasso at their own 28-yard line. That's a big one there, Grant. We needed that turnover, if nothing else, just for the momentum.
That, I think our defense really could use just a breather.
Maybe run the ball a couple of times.
Something we did not have. The Rams able to have televisions down on the sidelines to review formations, lineups, things like that.
Well, you are older now, so...
But that's
just to have to talk about it. Did get to see Gabe Neff before the game as well, and he goes, I think these guys are bigger. He might be right. Jordan Johnson has done a fantastic job
bigger, stronger,
in
faster.
The weight room. strength and conditioning coach here at Owasso. Does it with all sports. So the Rams 1st and 10. Havens at quarterback. Fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, throws underneath to the tight end. That's going to be Stevens. He makes the catch, but I'm not sure he gained any yardage. Bryce Stevens.
Havens had to get rid of it quick.
He sure did.
We got a man down
timeout
here.
is called on the field. We'll take a 1-minute timeout as he's tended to. You're listening to Ram Football, a production of Owasso Sports Network.
Casey Miller are proud to support the Owasso Rams in their pursuit of excellence, both on and off the field. For surprisingly great rates on auto, home, life, or even pet insurance, visit State Farm agent Casey Miller in the Waterford Suites between Home Depot and Walgreens in Owasso. Go Rams!
Back to school times here again. Randy here with Wholesale Computer Supply, your locally owned and operated computer superstore. We have everything you need for back to school computing or working from home. Save up to $100 on laptops and desktop computers now. Want to be 25% more productive while working from home? We have a solution with the dual monitor setup for under $150. 3 locations to serve you better. East Tulsa, Midtown, and Owasso at 96th Street North and Garnett. Wholesale Computer Supply, where we'll do all we can.
Well, they're still tending to the injured player down on the field who is now able to get up under his own power, so that's a good sign. That's a cornerback here on the near side, Sean Borkheim. So he's able to walk off the field under his...
And as Coach B mentioned, I think, like last week, weren't expecting quite the heat or weren't as prepared for it. A lot of dehydration, a lot of cramping going on.
So the Rams 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Havens moves his back to the right. Neely coming out of the backfield. Havens under pressure, throws it underneath, but the pass is dropped, intended for Keelan Carney. They tried to swing Emery Neely out of the backfield, but he was picked up well by one of the linebackers. I believe that was Owen McCone. Actually a safety. So that'll bring up 3rd down. Find Cole Adams. That's always a good answer. Here's the snap. Havens again under pressure. He's got some room. He tosses it upfield, and it's caught by Carney. He breaks to the 50 and tackled just across the 50. He split the defenders, but just a great throw and catch that time. Havens scrambles out of trouble over to the near side. Looked like he had room to run, but he pulls the ball down and throws it to his handsy receiver. Carney with a good catch.
It's a really good job by Havens escaping the pressure and kind of breaking a tackle in the backfield just to be able to get that ball off.
That'll be enough for a State Farm agent, Casey Miller, 1st down. And another timeout on the field. We'll take a 30-second timeout as well. You're listening to Ram Football here on 100.1 KYFM.
Christian Brothers Automotive in Owasso, and I just want to share a simple challenge with you today. And that challenge is just to smile. Sometimes we get so wrapped up in what we're doing and what we're thinking about, we don't remember to smile. I know that when I remember to smile at people, oftentimes they smile back. And that's because smiling has the power to improve somebody's mood in that moment. So I just want to remind you today, join with me and let's remember to smile more.
Welcome back to Owasso. Rams trying to keep the ball moving. 1st and 10 into Purple Dog territory at the 47-yard line. 1st and 10. Havens with the snap. Hands off to Neely. Gets about 2 yards. Some extracurricular activity going on the backside that time. Bryce Stevens falling across somebody. .250 to go here in the third quarter. Owasso 34. Fayetteville 22. 2nd and 8. Havens with the snap. Looking downfield. He's going to go long, and the receiver's going to be caught. A great catch by Ronnie Thomas inside the Purple Dog 5-yard line. I didn't know if he was going to be able to get there, Grant, but he stretched his body out and was able to make a fantastic catch. 1st and goal, Owasso.
And Havens able to put enough air under it. Throws it right on the money. He runs right underneath it. You're right. That's a fantastic throw and catch. Big time.
So Willingham's going to come in here, as I suspect the Rams are going to go jumbo. They brought in, we got some beef on the line right now. Neely, the lone running back. Ronnie Thomas comes across. It's going to be a run to the right. Willingham right up the middle. He's at the 1. He's at the goal line. The signal is touchdown, Owasso Rams. Willingham with the run behind the big road graders on the right side.
The quarterbacks are typically smart. Just runs right up behind them and just runs in the back of them and lets them keep on pushing. Excellent push down in the goal line.
That extends the lead back to 40-22 Owasso with the extra point pending. Jake Adams with the kick. It's up. It's good. The Executive Homes extra point makes it Owasso 41, Fayetteville 22. We'll come back with 1:59 to go here in the third quarter. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
At Owasso Coffee Company, it's all about bold flavors and big smiles. Located right down the street from Owasso High School in the Renaissance Shopping Center, Owasso Coffee Company focuses on delicious baked goods and quality handcrafted beverages featuring Rose Rock coffee products made right here in Oklahoma. Stop by or drive through today at Owasso Coffee Company, a proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
1:59 to go here in the third quarter. It's Owasso 41, Fayetteville 22. A 6-play, 72-yard drive. It took 1:34 off the clock. And a great catch by Ronnie Thomas to set the Ram touchdown up for Mason Willingham. Ready for the kickoff. Back deep to receive is Latanya, and that ball is kicked out of bounds. Penalty flag thrown on the play. We've seen plenty of those here tonight. So far, up to that point, 8 penalties against the Rams for 65 yards, 6 penalties against Fayetteville for 55 yards. And it looks like the Purple Dogs haven't made a decision yet. Are we re-kicking? They're going to take the ball. Went out of bounds at the 37-yard line. They'll take over 1st and 10. Rams defense slow to get on the field. And now we're ready to go. Here's the snap. Fight back. It's a screen to the left side. It's over his intended receiver, the running back. They had a play set up. I'm not sure it would have been enough for a first down because there were red jerseys in front and from behind, including Michael Jamerson.
Yeah, the Bulldogs have tried to run the screen a couple of times tonight. Running back just keeps getting lost in that big Ram line.
So it'll be 2nd and 10. Fike with the snap. He's looking to his right, throws it underneath, and again the ball is dropped by the receiver.
That's a running back out of the backfield again, running that wheel route they've had some success with, and he was open, just can't hang on to it.
Christian Setzer, and 2 incomplete passes, and all of a sudden it's 3rd down. So hopefully this Ram defense can get off the field. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Single back. Fike with the snap, looking to his right. We got flags on the play. It's going to be a procedure call again, as I think the play clock may have expired. And so that'll back the Purple Dogs up 5 yards. 1:47 to go. Here in this 3rd quarter, Owasso 41, Purple Dogs 22. Fike with the snap, looks to his left, goes to his receiver, and it's caught. He's broken free and tackled inside the Owasso 45-yard line. Satania given plenty of room underneath. But that'll be enough for a Fayetteville 1st down. As they move the chains and get set up. Clock rolls at 1:25. Fike hands the ball off, and then they run to the right. Espino on the carry. He actually looked like he was going to run toward the left guard and then turned it back to the right tackle. Gain of 5 on the play brings up 2nd and 5. Ball spotted at the Owasso inside the 38-yard line. Twin receivers left and right. Fike looking to his left. Got plenty of time. Goes long. Our defender slipped down. Brandon Ramsey in coverage. He was underneath, had a chance to make a pick. He falls down. Then it goes through the hands of Satania.
Yeah, ball looked a little underthrown, and defender slips, but I think it was just enough to mess up Satania's timing, and doesn't see it in time, goes right through his hands.
So that brings up 3rd and 5.
Another big 3rd down.
McClellan back at defensive end. He was off the field. Got to get pressure on him. We don't. There's a pass toward the right side. Tipped underneath by Brody Harris. So 4th down. This is go for it territory, though, I think, Grant. I mean, you're down.
Yeah, they're leaving the offense on the field.
Got to. They need 5 yards on this play. They've got to get inside the Ram 33-yard line for a 1st down. This might be one where Fike drops back to pass and then tries to run it. Yeah.
Might need a little quarterback spy.
Yeah. He drops back in the pocket, looks downfield. He's flushed out to his left. Tosses it over the head, and a miraculous catch, if you will, by Satania. The ball was lofted up, and he got in front of the safety and was able to leap and make the catch. So that'll be a 1st and goal as he's tackled at the 8-yard line. They line up quickly due to the Purple Dogs. 1st and goal, and we're going to have offside Owasso. At least that was the initial indication here by the line judge on the near side. So that'll be half the distance to the goal line. That'll move the ball first and goal at the 4-yard line. 25 seconds to go here in this State Farm agent Robert Long third quarter. Handoff again up the middle and just short of the end zone. Oh, they're going to give him a touchdown.
Espino again. No,
that's a new running back in the game. That's Tyler Reed. I thought he was tackled well short of the goal line, Grant, and they're going to give it to him. So,
like Espino, he's got a low center of gravity too. Just kept those legs churning.
The handoff goes to number 39. This one sets a early touchdown.
So Fayetteville up to attempt the extra point. And it's good. So with 13 seconds to go here in the third quarter, it's Owasso 47, Fayetteville 29. We'll take a timeout and come back for the rest of this third quarter before we move to the fourth. You're listening to Ram Football here on 100.1 KYFM.
Whether it's supporting Owasso football on Friday nights or making sure you're covered in life, State Farm agent Robert Long is there for you. When it comes to home, life, and auto insurance, go with the one who's supported the Rams since day one. Go with State Farm agent Robert Long, located on 86th Street in Owasso.
Welcome back to Owasso as we have a 47-29 game. I tell you what, Grant, the Purple Dogs don't go away.
No, and like we talked about in the first half, the Rams defense didn't give up. They buckled down when they needed to. Now they seem to keep putting them in a lot of third down situations, but the Bulldogs are able to keep converting those third downs and keep the ball moving.
So the Purple Dogs will kick off. High onside to the right side, picked up there and tried to come down. Cole Adams, he's to the 40, he's to the 30, he's to the 20. One man to beat, and he's pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Cole Adams is a man possessed on these kickoff returns. He gets up in there and then just pops out, and he's hard to find. By the time you find him, you can't catch him.
It was a high onside, and he didn't call for a catch.
No, he's not going to do that.
Many would have in that situation. He just takes off, takes the right, and great blocking by the Rams downfield, creates a lane on the right side, Rams sideline, and he takes it all the way inside the 10-yard line.
Well, you need a response, and you get one just like that. So it'll be the Rams first and goal from about the 6-yard line. Havens in the pocket, hands it off to Neely up the middle. He's going to be inside the 5, maybe down to the 4-yard line. And that'll take us to the end of this third quarter. It's Owasso 47, Fayetteville 29. Come back for fourth quarter action here at Owasso. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Premier agent in Owasso is not only a huge fan of Owasso athletics, Molly is also a huge supporter of everything Owasso. Molly has been selling homes and properties in Owasso for a long time and understands this market. Call Molly Jordan or find her on Facebook. Call her at 918-520-6015 today. Go Rams. Let's have a winning season in Owasso and call Molly Jordan.
Hello, Ram fans. This is Steve Holloman here for Duralast Roofing Specialists. Zach Harbaugh and his crew at Duralast was patient with me and my wife as we worked together during the process of getting us a roof for our home here in Owasso. Duralast Roofing did a great job with the roofing as well as with the cleanup. Duralast also helped us with the guttering options, and my wife was happy. Zach Harbaugh was on hand and involved throughout the entire process and made sure everything was done just right. Call Duralast Roofing Specialists for all your roofing needs.
Welcome back as we get ready for fourth quarter action. I want to tell you thanks to Westerman Financial for supporting Owasso Sports Network. Mike Westerman and his group doing a fantastic job. Some scores from around the area. Broken Arrow trails Union 38. Actually, Union defeated Broken Arrow 38-28. Jinx and Bixby in the fourth quarter. It's Bixby 23, Jinx 15. So the Rams second and goal, inside the 4-yard line. Run to the left side. Jeray Austin trying to get around. He's going to be tackled for about a 3-yard loss. They're going to say, no, he spun off the body of a Fayetteville player, and they're going to mark him at the 5-yard line.
Brought down by number 7, Braylon Palmer.
Well, I thought I had lost a score, and they did correct it on the scoreboard. They did have 47-29, and it's actually 41-29. So we'll make sure.
We're looking ahead here.
It's getting ready. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Havens with the snap. Looks over the middle. Pressure from the backside. And the pass is incomplete. Austin Havens took a shot in the back. Intended receiver was Keelan Carney. And that's going to bring up fourth down. So Coach Blankenship is going to go with his field goal unit and send Jake Adams out on the field. Cole Adams with that great return on the kickoff. Hate to see the Rams have to settle for a field goal, but you've got to get points in this situation.
Yeah, really good blitz off the edge.
Yeah,
there.
It was.
Pretty good shot in the back. Fortunate that was an incompletion.
Cole Adams with the hold. Jake Adams with the kick. It's up. And it's good. And we have a flag on the play. Let's see what this is, Grant, because they may have roughed the holder. And if they did,
Havens is walking back on the field.
Yeah, that's going to be a Ram first down. So they'll get 4 more downs to try to kick this in the end zone, I believe. Wow, that's a huge penalty against the Purple Dogs. That'll be first and goal. The Purple Dogs had a chance to get in this game, give the Rams a field goal, and now they're looking at first and goal from the 2.
Yeah, that's a big mental mistake there.
Wow. So Willingham back on at quarterback now. Gives the handoff to Neely. He runs in for the Ram touchdown. Emory Neely from the 2-yard line. And now it's 47-29. So the big kickoff return does not go to waste, as off the penalty of roughing the kicker, Emory Neely is able to come in and punch it in from 2 yards out. Now Jake Adams back on and makes the kick. With 11:18 to go here in this fourth quarter, it's Owasso 48, Fayetteville 29. We'll take a quick timeout and come back for the kickoff. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
So, located just 10 minutes north of Tulsa, Bailey Ranch is now open for play following an extensive renovation to the golf course. Be one of the first to experience the new Bailey Ranch Golf Club on 86th Street, just 2 minutes west of Highway 169. Book your tee time today at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
Welcome back to the Christian Brothers Automotive Broadcast booth, where the Rams able to, we'll call it 4 plays, 6 yards, 44 seconds. as we get ready to kick off. Jake Adams will tee it up as the ball rolls off the tee. We've got some little bit stronger breeze coming in here from the north. It's not cooler, but it's stronger. It's from the south, excuse me. Now he's got it set on the tee, ready to go. Satania back. You always want to know where he is and kick it away from him. There's a nice strong kick with the wind out of the end zone for a touchback. Grant, you have some third quarter, up to the third quarter stats for us.
Yeah, Rams are rushing. We have 24 rushes for 85 yards versus the Bulldogs also have 24 rushes, 87 yards. Pretty equal there. Bringing our total yards with the receiving in it, I'll go ahead and add that. 423 yards for the Rams, so 384 yards for the Bulldogs, so pretty equal. Interesting stats here. Satania is 8 receptions for 169. We talked about limiting him, and he's had a pretty big second half. But interesting enough, Ronnie Thomas has 5 receptions for 149 yards and a touchdown. So pretty big night for Ronnie Thomas as well.
Keeping Satania out of the end zone has been key for Owasso here tonight. Purple Dogs back, 1st and 10 from their own 20. Fike back in the pocket, looks to his left. Now he's going to take off. He's got some room to his right. Throws it over the head of the cornerback, and it's caught there by his receiver. Knocked out of bounds. That's going to be Jalen Blackburn with the reception.
Just got between the cornerback and the safety again. Some pressure in the backfield, but able to get the ball out.
Yeah,
and a wide open receiver there between right in the window.
Fike able to extend the play with his scrambling ability and avoid the rush into Ram territory. 1st and 10 at the Owasso 49-yard line. Fike sending out the hand signals. Gets the snap, and we're going to have a procedure call against the Purple Dogs. That'll back them up 5 yards.
Fike was calling for the ball, but the center did not want to snap it.
So that'll back them up to the Purple Dog 46-yard line. 1st and 15. Bixby defeats Jinx 23-15. There's a handoff going to the right and then back to the left, and then Jake Clifton just smacks the running back, tries to strip the football, but is unable to do so. However, only a gain of about 1 on the play.
A gain of 1, and it looked like a really slow run.
It was slow. Second and 14. 2 receivers to the left for Fike. 1 here on the near side. Espino, the running back. Going to look downfield, take a shot, a long pass downfield. Good coverage by the Rams. Pass falls incomplete. Jake Adams is pounding his helmet because he thought he had a pick. That ball floated a long time.
Yeah, pretty good coverage downfield, really tight coverage. 2 defenders in the area.
Corner on that side. That was Brandon Ramsey. You're right. He was hip to hip over there on that far side, and Jake Adams over the top. Good coverage in the secondary. So 3rd and 14 for the Purple Dogs. Twins to the right and the left. Fike gets the snap. He's looking to his right. Now back left across the middle. He's got an open receiver. It's picked off in the air inside the 20, inside the 15. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Purple Dogs. On the reception is Lock McKinney. And they've been there all night long for this group. Now the handoff up the middle. Rams stack that up as the running back gets to the 9-yard line.
Like Espino again.
hurry-up offense. They line up, and then they look to the sideline. Satania's the lone receiver out on the left. Now they're going to bring a slot receiver back across. That's McKinney. Ball's on the right hash, so a lot of room on the left side of the field. Here's the snap. It's going to be a fade. No, he's going to put it down and run to his left. Fike looking in the end zone and finds an open man all alone. That's just too long to try to cover someone. As McKinney able to make the touchdown reception. It looked like Fike initially wanted to go to the right side and then goes back to his left. So it's a touchdown for the Purple Dogs. They'll line up for the extra point. Actually, they're going to go for two as they leave the offense out on the field. Three receivers to the left. He's looking left, throws it to the corner, and just out of the reach of his intended receiver,
Hayes Robinson.
So the PAT's no good with 9:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. Owasso 48, Fayetteville 35. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Everyone in Owasso knows that Charlie's chicken chunks are so good. They might as well be their own food group.
Judges, are the chicken chunks at Charlie's that good? That settles it. Go see for yourself at Charlie's Chicken on 76th Street, just east of Highway 169.
Well, the Purple Dogs just won't go away, and they've got 9:06 to go here in this fourth quarter. So plenty of time, Grant, and Ram defense has given up 35 points so far here tonight, but it's a very talented, explosive Fayetteville offense. They have the ability. They have an offense that is built to be able to come back.
Yeah, as time dwindles here, I think we've got to start protecting the onside kick.
There's the high onside over to the far side. Keelan Carney gets it there, tries to run across, but he's bottled up at about the Owasso Ram 36-yard line, maybe the 37, where they will take over 1st and 10. So we'll see if the Ram offense can get something going here once again. Austin Havens will bring his offense back out on the field. Bixby over Jinx. Surprise you?
Well, Bigsby's really been building on that. That program the last few years.
Yeah. 1st and 10 Rams. Havens quick out over to the right side. Caught there and just can't quite break through. I believe that's Keelan Carney. No, it's going to be Cole Adams. And he's bouncing back to the huddle like he thought he had a play. He may have tweaked tweaked a wheel.
Little get, not bad, but
that'll bring up 2nd and about 3. Rams at their own 49-yard line. Excuse me, 44-yard line. Havens with the snap. Hands off to Neely. And, boy, there just hasn't been any room there tonight. No gain on the play, brings up 3rd down. And Grant, the Rams they really need to just establish one of those drives, because there's a lot of time on this clock.
I was going to say a combination of keeping the ball rolling downfield and the clock running at the same time is a big key here.
Good sign there as well as we see Cole Adams come back onto the field. The Rams have been successful when they take a shot. 3 receivers here to the near side, Adams, Thomas, and Austin. Havens is going the other way, though, trying to outrun the defender on the far side, and the ball not really thrown in an area that can be caught by the receiver. Cole Adams was the intended receiver there.
Well, I think a good defensive call by the Bulldogs. Pre-snap, the cornerback was about 2 yards off the receiver and starts to bail pre-snap and was ready for the streak downfield. They've seen it once or twice tonight.
Yes, they have.
And been burnt by it once or twice.
So, 4th down. Cody Chase back to punt. And it looked like he may have hit one of his up backs. I'm not sure. And that ball will bounce inside the Purple Dog 35-yard line. 1st and 10 for Fayetteville.
So totally getting a little bit close to the bubbling down there.
7:26 to go here in this 4th quarter. Owasso 48, Fayetteville 35. So Union handled Broken Arrow 38-28. Stillwater 30, Edmond Santa Fe 20. That's a final. That's a bit surprising to me. Maybe not others. I don't know. Owasso will be here next week for the Patriot Bowl against the Broken Arrow Tigers. Fike with the snap, looking to his left, going deep downfield, and he's got the speedy receiver, Sataya, and he is in for a touchdown. One and done. A 65-yard touchdown reception, and just like that, the Purple Dogs are right back in this football game. Wow. That gives him over 200 yards. 234.
Well, we talked about the big plays from him, and he's doing it right at the right time for the Bulldogs.
They're going to line up to kick this time.
Is there a flag on the play?
Well, they're coming over here to talk to Coach Blankenship. It must be a unsportsmanlike conduct after the play. That'll be enforced on the kickoff. We got some football to play, boys. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. And it's good. And so the Fayetteville Purple Dogs have fought back to draw to within 6, 48-42 with 7:13 to go here in the 4th quarter. We'll take a quick break and come back for the rest of this action. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Has more than 100 locations across eastern Oklahoma, all united by one mission, to extend the presence and healing ministry of Christ in all we do. We are Oklahoma's largest and only locally owned and operated health system, dedicated to providing the most advanced, comprehensive health care and making a positive impact in the communities we serve. St. Francis Health System, healthcare for life. Learn more at stfrancis.com.
We welcome you back to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth. And we got a ball game. Rams were up 48-29 and 2 quick touchdowns. And it's a 6-point ball game. Rams leading. We've talked about responding all night long. Owasso has been able to do that, and they're going to be called upon to do it again. Purple Dogs line up to kick off as the enforced penalty backs them up to the 25-yard line. Picked up by Emery Neely's going to try to get out to the right side. He's going to be pushed out of bounds at about the Owasso 43-yard line. So the Rams will take over 1st and 10.
I'd be curious to see if Coach B goes back to just kind of slinging it to the sidelines, and hadn't seen the jet sweep in a little bit. And like you said earlier, back to what got us here.
Seems like Fayetteville's bringing some different blitz packages, too, that have given us a little bit of problem. They'd like to play that 3 deep as well, trying to neutralize the speed of Owasso. I mean, the corner on this side is 10 yards off of our receiver, Ronnie Thomas. And we've got a timeout, Owasso, before the play. We'll take a 1-minute timeout as well. You're listening to Ram Football here on 100.1 KYFM.
Score a touchdown with Owasso Computer Repair. Whether you need computer repair, upgrades, or general cleanup, Owasso Computer Repair can assist you with all your needs. For more information, visit owassocomputerrepair.com. Go Rams!
Whether you're buying or selling a home, don't trust your real estate needs to just any mom and pop company. At the Hopper Group, you get local market expertise with the backing of a worldwide network. Enjoy RE/MAX results with the Hopper Group.
Welcome back to Owasso. The Rams 1st and 10 out of the timeout. The Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout. Havens signals across Carney, right to left. Looking at Carney on the wheel route. Havens rolls out to his left under heavy pressure and is going to have to throw it out of bounds. And he took a late shot there.
Yeah, he had Carney earlier on that wheel route, but a little bit of pressure held it a little too long to get it to him.
And Grant, I've just never been a fan of a quarterback rolling out to his off shoulder. I've just always thought, especially if you're under pressure, you don't have time to square up your shoulders and make a strong throw, and it was evident right there as that was about 5 yards short.
Yeah, it seems like something the Dallas Cowboys might dry up.
We've seen that many times.
We've got a receiver in the slot right here with nobody over the top of him.
That's way Austin, you're right. Now they're going to bring a linebacker out to chip him at the line of scrimmage. He gets past that. Havens looks to the right side, throws it to the sideline, and it's going to be incomplete as that hits the ground, intended for Ronnie Thomas. And the Rams are looking at a 3rd and 10 with 6:45 to go.
I'm going to bet the Owasso coaches are seeing that up in the booth, and Havens was looking the opposite side of the field the entire way. I'm sure the coaches will signal that down.
3rd and 10 for Owasso. And as you mentioned in the break, Grant, all the momentum is on the opposite sideline right now. Havens with the snap, looks to his left, under pressure, throws it across the middle, and there's nobody there. Keelan Carney was the closest receiver, and that ball wasn't even in the neighborhood to be caught.
Yeah, the sideline for the Bulldogs is all the energy in the stadium right now.
So Cody Chase will go back to punt for Owasso. 6:39 to go here in the 4th quarter. Rams lead by 6, 48-42. High snap, Chase gets it down, and the punt coming up for to make the catch, which is a good job, or they might have got a good roll of it. That was Landon Luck that time. So Fayetteville will take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line, and you got to call upon your defense here, Grant. You got to get a stop or a turnover, and you got to make sure you know where number 1 is.
For the Rams, only giving up 1 score in the first half. Definitely had some adjustments by the Bulldogs. Need to buckle down on defense here.
So Fike back to receive the snap. Looks to his left. Now he's looking across the middle. Now he's going to take off. Runs to his right. Fakes the throw underneath. Fakes out the linebacker and then slides for a first down at the 35-yard line. That'll move the chains for the Purple Dogs. And that's the problem is whenever he breaks containment in the pocket, then you're really messed up because he can run. He's a big, strong kid.
They're
Got to get pressure up front.
Pursue him, but he's got speed.
There's a handoff. Espino goes for about 2 yards. And it's just a really weird play because it looks like it's going to go to the right, and then he and about 3 of the linemen turn back to the left.
And it is really slow developing.
Yeah, but you can't get to it.
Oh, yeah.
Gain of about 4 on the play, 2nd and 6 from the 39-yard line. Clock is rolling, 5:35 to go.
Kind of like an old counter.
Yes, only slower. Fike gets a snap. Here comes some pressure by Owasso. They can't get to the quarterback. They push him out. He's tackled in the pocket. No, he's going to be able to get away. Rushes to the right side. McClellan says, "You're not getting away from me," and tackles him at about the 40-yard line. Stays in bounds, so the clock will continue to roll as we approach 5 minutes here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 5.
And great pressure, and has it wrapped up in the backfield, and somehow Fike gets away from him. Would have been a big sack there.
He's slippery back there. So 3rd down. This could be the down of the game. I mean, I know there's 5 minutes left to go, but this is a huge opportunity here for this Ram defense to get off the field. Fike in the pocket, looks to his left. He's going to throw underneath, and it goes through the hands of 2 receivers and a defender. Grant, I think you got to punt from this spot. You're on your own 40-yard line. It's not like being on the other side of the 50. And Casey Dick is going to bring in his punt team.
Well, and at this point, they've got to have a little bit of faith.
You got to be careful here, though, because the punter is Satania. And if he takes off running,
star,
yeah, you might want to make sure everybody is up.
And he's got a lot of room at the top.
Sure does. That's a lot of speed to get to that sideline. He punts it, but it's almost straight up. It's a terrible punt. Rams got to move. You're exactly right, and it barely gets to the Owasso 45-yard line. A huge break for the Rams in 2 phases there to force Fayetteville into a punt, and then to get the ball at the 45-yard line. And you couldn't ask for much more out of that situation.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Satania as a punter is going to be a setup for something later.
I say we just put together a 4-minute and 27-second drive and walk out
first downs. Yes. I'm okay with that. But we got to start with 1.
So 1st and 10 at the Ram 46-yard line. Havens with the ball, hands off to Neely. He's got room on the left side, gets across the 45, down to the 40, and a flag on the play. This will be interesting to see what this call is.
Quite a bit downfield.
Pointing like a hold on the play. That's in the area of holding. Yeah, holding on the offense. That gives the Rams 10 penalties on the night. 11, that was the 11th penalty.
They acted like the hold was downfield, but he was almost on a breakaway.
Right. So it'll be 1st at about 14 for the Rams. Havens, again, the handoff to Neely. He just goes off the right side, gets maybe 2 on the play as the clock continues to run. Now under 4 minutes in this fourth quarter. Rams going to take their time and try to eat up as much of this clock as they can.
Second down.
I think. Havens is lining his offense up, and there's still 20 seconds on the play clock. He takes the snap, looks to his left, looking downfield. He's got a receiver. It's caught there by Ronnie Thomas, but he took a shot to the head, and there's no flag on that play. Are you kidding me? That's a defenseless receiver if I've seen one. I mean, it's in my mind, it's a good football play, but in today's rules, that's a penalty.
Yeah, old school rules are great bang bang.
Sure.
Absolutely. If you're going to call it nowadays, that was definitely defenseless.
Saw that last week at Edmond Santa Fe, got that call against us defensively. So the Rams on third down. Havens in the pocket. He's looking down the middle of the field, lofts one up. He's got an open receiver. Cole Adams can't come down with the ball. Satania able to knock it away at just the last second, and that stops the clock with 3:23 to go, and the Rams looking at fourth down.
And he did have him open, and he just had a lot of pressure in his face and wasn't able to get enough arm under it.
So Cody Chase will go back in punt formation. He'll be at about the Owasso 30-yard line. There's a good punt, and a fair catch is called and made. Fumble on the play! Up with it! Jake Clifton comes up with the football, and that's the biggest play of the game right there.
Well, we needed a break, and that's what it was right there. That was a fair catch and messed the punt. There's the momentum switch.
That's exactly what this Owasso Ram team needed. 3:13 to go. Owasso 48, Fayetteville 42. And the Purple Dogs muff the punt, and Owasso will take over 1st and 10 at the Purple Dog 22-yard line.
I would like to see what you said and run the play clock down a little bit past 20 seconds before we snap the ball. We got a false start on the left side of the line here. A little amped up after a turnover there. Back the Rams up 5 yards. Well, 1st and 15.
That'll put it at the Fayetteville 27-yard line. Havens hands the ball off. Neely up the middle, and he is met rudely there.
Big hit by Manny Powell, which he's had a couple touchdowns tonight.
He's had a game tonight.
Good game on both sides of the ball. And he's no small man.
No gain on the play, 2nd and 15.
But again, the clock runs.
Yeah. Unlike you, though, I want to see that clock down to about 5 seconds before we take the snap. Owasso with 1 timeout left. Fayetteville with 2 timeouts. Havens looking downfield. He's going to try to throw. No, he's going to pull the ball down, try to run. He's had some room for a moment, and then he's thrown down on the play. It's going to be a loss.
I think the Bulldogs are going to go ahead and take a timeout.
Clock continues to roll, but then they finally do take a timeout. So we'll take a Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout as well. You're listening to Ram Football here on your Owasso Sports Network.
Fun money. Everybody loves spending it. What would you do if TTCU gave you $200? Well, start thinking, because now you can earn a $200 bonus just for opening a new TTCU checking account with direct deposit with approved credit. Some restrictions apply. Offer ends 10/31/21. Annual percentage yield for dividend-bearing accounts is 0.15% as of 6/15/21. Federally insured by NCUA. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Welcome back to Owasso Stadium. Rams caught a break on that muff punt. The senior Jake Clifton able to make the recovery, but Owasso right now back on their heels a little bit as they've had 2 negative yardage plays.
If we can just get some yardage here and get a field goal, that'll pretty much lock things up.
So 3 receivers to the right. Havens got pressure coming from the right. Quick throw. Keelan Carney makes the catch. Spins up. He's still up inside the 10. It's going to be a first down. He fights his way down to the Purple Dog 6-yard line. That's going to be a State Farm agent Casey Miller first down. Goal to go for Owasso. Grant, it looked like he was going to be caught short of that, and he was to not be denied and fought all the way for the first down.
Well, it looked like it was going to bounce off his hands, and then he one-hands it to himself, and then, you're right, breaks a tackle and gets the first down. Huge play right there.
That may be.
Now with 1 timeout left for the Dogs.
Willingham in at quarterback now, and we're going to have a flag on the play. It's going to be a procedure call. These referees are going to have to take the flags to the laundromat tonight after this game.
I thought we had a Waterstone sponsorship or something with all the laundry we've seen.
Yeah, that's true. 13 penalties against Owasso. That backs the ball out to the 12-yard line.
Making it 23 times we've seen the yellow flag tonight.
Wow. A minute 42 to go. Here in the fourth quarter, Austin Havens will check back into the game as Mason Willingham will come to the sideline. Emery Neely, he's been the workhorse in the backfield all night long. He'll be to Havens' left. Ronnie Thomas faked the handoff. Havens up the middle. He's going to be hit, and then they're trying to strip the ball. He doesn't quite go down. He's on top of a Purple Dog defender.
Number 11, Austin Havens.
1 timeout left for Fayetteville.
And on the tackle, 16.
Should be able to run this under a minute in the game. Now Willingham will come back in. Second and goal to go. Willingham with the run, runs to the right side, and then just kind of dives in to the right tackle. And Fayetteville will take their final timeout. That did run it in to the inside a minute. So Fayetteville takes their final timeout. We'll take a Duralast Roofing Specialist timeout with them. You're listening to Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
There's barbecue, then there's barbecue. Trails Inn is the barbecue headquarters of the Owasso Rams. Owner and longtime Ram fan John Cash uses locally sourced ingredients, and their meats are cooked low and slow over pecan hardwood. Trails Inn Barbecue serves smoke-blasted barbecue that is long on flavor and short on pretense. Trails Inn Barbecue is here for all your dine-in and catering needs. Trails Inn Barbecue, located at 8888 North Garnett Road in Owasso. Proud supporter of Owasso Athletics.
Welcome back with 50 seconds to go here in our ball game. It's Owasso 48, Fayetteville 42. Rams with the ball and a third down. It's actually third and goal to go at the Purple Dog 10-yard line. Austin Havens will direct his offense back on the field. Cole Adams here on the near side. And another flag on the play.
Referee saw there was only 48 seconds left. Want to be sure they get their quota in tonight.
A lot of things to clean up after this football game. It'll be interesting to see what Coach Blankenship has to say. As we mentioned earlier, those Wednesday morning breakfasts with Coach Blankenship at 7 a.m. at Trails Inn Barbecue. We can ask him questions, and I can assure you he'll be honest. It's a lot of fun. Great time. Here's the snap. The handoff to Neely, and he doesn't go anywhere. He gets body slammed to the ground. And the Rams are going to be looking at 4th down, but that's going to run the clock out. I don't think we have to do anything else. We ran just enough time off that may end it for us. As players are just standing around out on the field right now, and I guess you could say, Grant, that the Rams are going to escape with a victory. But a win's a win, and it looks good at the end of the season. It's 1-0 again this week, 2-0 on the season, as this one runs down, and the Owasso Rams defeat the Fayetteville Purple Dogs 48-42. We'll take a 2-minute break, come back, and we'll look at some of the final numbers. You're listening to Ram Football here on your Owasso Sports Network.
Tulsa Bone and Joint Owasso is proud to support the Owasso.
I started Folds of Honor above my garage 13 years ago because 90% of spouses and children of killed or disabled U.S. service members receive no federal education assistance. Our mission has never wavered. We honor their sacrifices by educating their legacy.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thanks to you, I will be a construction engineer.
An elementary school teacher. Thank you for helping me fulfill my dream of going to med school.
We're able to award these scholarships because patriots like you refuse to turn your back on the cost of freedom. Join the Folds of Honor Squadron today. Your $13 a month will help ensure we never turn military families away. This is your call to duty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting the Folds of Honor.
Thanks to people like you, I know my dad is not forgotten.
Well, welcome back to Owasso, where the Owasso Rams, I think the best way to say is escaped with a 48-42 win over the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. I want to thank First Bank of Owasso for sponsoring our final score. First Bank of Owasso, the bank you can believe in. Thanks to Dee Sokolowski and all of the First Bank for their support of the Owasso Sports Network. But Grant, you look at this game, you mentioned it looked like the Rams were in control in that first half, having only given up that one touchdown, and even looked like they had the momentum going into the second half. And all of a sudden, I mean, Fayetteville just kept coming back and coming back. They wouldn't give up. And then some things went their way, and it just seemed like Owasso lost the momentum and couldn't regain it. So, give them credit. The Rams able to just hang in there and swing enough to come out with the win.
Yeah, I think what you said, coming out the second half, we scored a 99-yard drive right before half. Feel like we've got everything going in the locker room. Come out feeling that way, and then throw that interception right there to start the half. And from that moment, it kind of just started to unfold a little bit. And I'd give credit to the Bulldogs for, only had 9 points in the first half, and 2 of that's a safety. And to come away and make the adjustments they did to come out and put so many points back on in the second half, I thought we were going to run away with it there for a little bit and have nothing to talk about in the fourth quarter. Next thing I know, I'm hoping we run out of play clock.
Right.
So it's not that it was just super sloppy. We just didn't have an answer, and really Fayetteville did a great job of finding the gaps in our defense there in the second half.
Yeah. And give Fike credit. The guys... He's a good quarterback.
Yep.
When we got to him, he was hard to bring down. When he escaped, he was hard to chase down. And then even when he's escaping, he can beat you with his feet, but he could also extend the play long enough where they have enough speedy receivers on Fayetteville's side. You can't ask your defenders to go that long, and Fike was able to make some throws there tonight.
Yeah, using his feet, and if you can give an Oregon track commit any bit of time to get open, that usually creates a problem for anybody. But you're right, and it's good coverage, but as soon as we had good coverage, he would find a gap to run through, and then as soon as, it was just a good back and forth game. You're a great second half, a really entertaining game, but I'm with you. It'll be very interesting to see what Coach B will break down and film on Wednesday morning, and also really, hopefully, especially the second half to see what we did do differently.
Well, we're going to take another 2-minute timeout, and when we come back, we'll look at what we've got as far as stats, and then we'll give you the play of the game, along with the offensive and defensive players of the game as well. We'll be right back and give you those numbers. Come back and join us here on the Owasso Sports Network.
Jeff and Shelley Waters of Waterstone Cleaners in Owasso and Tulsa are proud supporters of Owasso Athletics. Waterstone Cleaners has served this area since 2006, and they love all things Owasso. They offer dry cleaning and full laundry service at Waterstone Cleaners. Stop by the Owasso location at the corner of 96th and Garnett. In Owasso, go Rams!
Seems like every game and app and service wants to charge you a fee. Monthly fee, usage fee, delivery fee. So how about a checking account that pays you, huh? Then remember this. You get paid on every Visa debit transaction with PayMe Checking from Communication Federal Credit Union, online, in apps, or in stores. Last year, our members earned over $240,000 in paybacks with PayMe Checking. Get paid instead of paying. Communication Federal Credit Union. Some restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Wings to Go at Owasso can be described as simply great wings. Wings to Go at Owasso is located on 129th, just up from Home Depot. Wings to Go is a proud supporter of the Owasso Rams and all of the Owasso community. Friday special chicken tenders, gotta check them out. They are delicious. Boneless special on Wednesdays. Come on in. You can check out the menu on wingstogo.com. Stop in before the game, grab Wings to Go, or bring the family and enjoy simply great wings with us at Wings to Go, Owasso.
Hello, Ram fans. This is Steve Holloman here for Duralast Roofing Specialists. Zach Harbaugh and his crew at Duralast was patient with me and my wife as we worked together during the process of getting us a roof for our home here in Owasso. Duralast Roofing did a great job with the roofing as well as with the cleanup. Duralast also helped us with the guttering options, and my wife was happy. Zach Harbaugh was on hand and involved throughout the entire process and made sure everything was done just right. Call Duralast Roofing Specialists for all your roofing needs.
Welcome back to the Christian Brothers Automotive broadcast booth. Steve Mowry alongside with Grant Mowry here tonight as the Rams come out the winners. We're going to look at the play of the game brought to you by Owasso First Assembly of God. Visit Pastors Bruce and Janet McCarty every Sunday at 10:30 at Owasso First Assembly of God, just south of CVS on 96th Street and 129th East Avenue. And Grant, we're here in the booth, and I think we agreed that there were different plays throughout the game that really changed the momentum or the direction of the game, but maybe none more than Jake Clifton with that recovered fumble on the muffed punt.
Oh, absolutely. We weren't sure what direction that game was about to be headed. I think it was about 3 minutes. Oh, no, it was a little less than 3 minutes left, and huge play, big mistake there by the Bulldogs, who made such great strides in the second half. And no doubt, that's the biggest play of the game.
So looking at the numbers here in the second half, Owasso with 91 yards on 34 carries here in the game. Austin Havens was 19 of 34 with the one interception for 368 yards. The Rams finished with 459 yards. I think they had almost 300 yards at halftime, though, so some adjustments made by Fayetteville on both sides of the football, as Fike was 22 of 42 for 442 yards through the air. Purple Dogs rushed for 109 yards for a total of 551 yards in the game. Time of possession actually favored Fayetteville, as they had 27 minutes and 20 seconds of ball possession to Owasso's 22 minutes and 40 seconds. And so, the big interception hurt Owasso coming out there at halftime, and Fayetteville being able to turn that in to 6 points. And, man, they just kept coming back, and offensively got things going. Looking at individual statistics, Espino had 10 carries for 39 yards. Setzer had 3 carries for 20 yards and 1 touchdown. Powell with 4 carries for 18 yards and 2 touchdowns. And then Fike didn't gain a lot of yardage, but what he did was just disrupted the whole defense of Owasso. He had 12 carries for 32 yards, but, man, he was solid through the air, 22 of 41, 442 yards and 3 touchdowns. Receiving, Santagia, he ends up with 234 yards on 9 receptions, and we saw the breakaway speed that the Oregon track commit had on that one long touchdown. Blackburn, 5 receptions for 90 yards. McKinney, 5 receptions for 91 yards, each of them having a touchdown in the game. On the offensive side, Rams didn't do as much effectively on the rushing game as they wanted to. A lot of that coming on jet sweeps, with Emory Neely had 15 carries for only 17 yards, but 2 touchdowns. Carney with 3 carries for 27 yards. Cole Adams had 3 carries for 22 yards. And then Willingham, who came in occasionally inside the red zone, 5 carries for 18 yards and a touchdown. Austin Haven, 19 of 34 for 368 yards, 3 touchdown passes. Pass receiving, Keelan Carney, 9 receptions for 122 yards. Cole Adams, 4 receptions for 97 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Ronnie Thomas, 5 receptions for 149 yards and 1 touchdown. So with that being said, looking at the offensive player of the game here tonight, we've got 2 or 3 really good honorable mentions, but I think we all decided that Cole Adams is probably the guy to give it to here tonight. 22 yards on 3 carries, but he also had 4 receptions for 97 yards, 2 touchdowns, but also had a couple of fantastic kickoff returns. Those numbers we don't reflect here, but he does more than just make yardage, and so Cole Adams is our offensive player of the game here tonight. He did a great job for us.
Oh, absolutely, and those 2 touchdowns, he made big plays, and one of those was a jump ball, go up and get it, and when we needed it, get the ball moving back in the right direction for the Rams. They were big plays.
Defensive player of the game, sponsored by Wings to Go. Grab your post-game snack at Wings to Go in Owasso, located in the Waterford Plaza at 96th Street and 129th East Avenue. Thanks, Wings to Go, for sponsoring tonight's defensive player of the game. Brody Doris was all over the field, had a lot of tackles, but he had a big interception that helped turn swing momentum back over to the Rams, and defensively had a great game tonight for Owasso.
Oh, absolutely. Rams played a great first half defensively, like we talked about. I don't know if we had some breakdown in coverages there in the second half, or just finding some good windows on us. But, that interception definitely helped keep some points off the board, swing us some momentum back. Brody had a great game defensively tonight.
So with that being said, we go to the Mowry Funeral Service final word, and you get to hear it from the Mowrys. So, Grant, we look at this game. Owasso was in complete control, we thought, here in the early going. They come out in the second half, and it's almost like a Jekyll-Hyde kind of ball game here. Total control in the first half, and then escape for your life in the second half.
Yeah, and it was difficult, too, because the offense seemed to keep scoring. It's not that they stopped scoring, but, man, we just had, I think you said, Fike, we just had a hard time containing Fike with his feet and his arm. He was just able to hurt us and find our gaps. And honestly, he may have done us a little bit of favor since we've still pulled out the win to expose us enough on film to find our own weaknesses, help try to mend some of those open gaps.
Well, and that answered my next question, what you think Coach Blankenship's going to talk about at breakfast next Wednesday morning at 7 o'clock at Trails Inn Barbecue. But you're exactly right. A lot of things to work on here, but as I always say, winning is fun, and the Owasso Rams win here tonight, 48-42 over the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. They'll be right back here next week for the Patriot Bowl as the Owasso Rams will be hosting the Broken Arrow Tigers, and it's always fun when one of the big four here on the east side get together and match up. You've played a few of those yourself, and it won't be any less fun. Broken Arrow coming off a tough loss tonight against the Union football team, 38-28. And they're going to be upset. And a little bit of added flavor, Josh Blankenship coaching the Broken Arrow Tigers, Bill Blankenship here. I'm going to guess that we're probably not going to be invited to the family dinner this week, but we'll see. You'll want to be sure and join us next week right here at 7 o'clock for Owasso Ram football. Thanks for being here tonight for Owasso Ram football as the Rams moved to 2-0 on the season with a 48-42 victory. I want to thank Dave back in the studio, Rob Williams doing a great job with the stats, Brock Crawford and our live stream crew doing a great job as well. My son Grant Mowry right here beside me. I'm Steve Mowry. You've been listening to Owasso Ram football right here on your Owasso Sports Network.